time for Danganronpa to hopefully, unless it takes hours and hours and hours and hours to see the end of chapter 2 here for Danganronpa V3. Devastated yesterday with the things that went on. So now we must see who done it. So we got basically just the investigation and the trial to do tonight. Alright, scene of the crime here. Let's take a quick little scan. Quite a bit of people around. Let's take a look at the rafters. See if there's something to see. Alright. Let's just start investigating. I should investigate the stage. I'm sure there's a clue there. Oh. Kaito's like, I'm here too. When I stood on stage and looked up, the piranha tank was directly overhead. It was set up so that the bottom would open when the timer had reached 0. The bottom is open now and the tank is empty. It doesn't look as though it has a lid. I can see the ceiling straight through. And only the front side is glass. The other sides are made of wood. So the piranha tank had no lid, and only the front was made of glass.
Hey, so...
I'll boost audio just slightly here. Also, I just realized, somewhat slowly, this is our first investigation as Shuichi alone. Obviously, chapter 1, we were Kaede during the investigation portion. Just a little interesting note there for you. Oh yeah, tank was from Himiko's research lab.
Ah.
Hey, Kaito, you helped carry supplies to the show, right?
Got it.
Yeah, me, Kibo, Himiko, and Angie. It was a lot of work. But I just helped carry it. I wonder how they hung it from there.
You know...
It was a heavy tank full of water and piranhas. It couldn't have been easy to lift.
That is.
Seems this is where the lightning It seems this is where the lightning batten for the gym is attached.
Ah.
Kurumi.
It seems as if.
Control panel on the side of the stage allows you to raise and lower the batten. Batten? Batten. We'll go with that. It seems they lowered the batten, attached the piranha tank to it, then raised it again. I never knew lightning battens were sturdy enough to lift a tank like that.
That is correct.
Since it was built to lift heavy objects, it is probably quite sturdy. Piranha tank. Ooh. Level 33 now. Alright, timer. Let's look at that timer. This is the timer that was counting down the escape trick. I didn't realize it also has a timer to reveal Ryuma's body. That is correct. There's a ladder here. I wonder if it was used to set up the show. No, that was quick. There's a curtain covering it, but I believe there's a window on the other side.
What's the matter?
What's the matter? You want to check that window out?
Okay.
Yeah, but...
Ah.
Oh, it's too high up to reach, huh? Yeah, it is pretty high. Even higher than the piranha tank. Higher than the piranha tank.
Yeah.
That's right. There was a ladder next to the stage. I'll go get it. Kaito quickly headed off to the stage. He returned carrying the ladder that was set up beside the stage over his shoulder.
Hey, so...
But, you know, shouldn't the sidekick be the one bringing the ladder?
Thank you.
Yeah, I suppose so. Thank you. After setting up the ladder on top of the stage, I climbed up the rungs.
You can just barely reach the window with this. And if you open the curtain... Oh, the window is open.
If the window's open, does that mean the culprit used it?
Culprit may have gone in and out through this window.
So what's on the other side of the window?
I can't see much, but I think it's the pool.
A pool, huh? I heard we had one here somewhere. All right, let's check it out later. The culprit probably went through there.
Oh, wait. What is this?
What's up?
Uh-oh, I see a little tiny bug on my wall. Die, bug. Die. How must I get rid of you? Oh no. Maybe I'll let it be, I guess. It's too high now. Oh god. I'm trying to play a video game.
Nothing. It just looks like marks on the window frame.
Window frame has distinct abrasions, perhaps scratched by something. This might be related to the case. I should remember it. Climb down from the ladder to the stage.
Hey!
You done investigating the window? Then I'll go put the ladder back.
Okay.
Yeah, that would be great. Thank you, Kaito.
Jeez.
Shouldn't the sidekick be doing this? He complained, but he still put the ladder back for me. I've investigated everything I wanted to on the stage. We all done here? Then let's go.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Interesting. Let's take a look at this. It's the large water tank from the escape trick. The glass is broken. It's in bad shape.
Come on, man.
Did you guys really need to break the glass? Everything's soaked now.
But...
Well, if we had left Ryuma's body there, we wouldn't have been able to investigate.
That's right.
I guess it would have taken way too long to just empty the whole tank with a bucket.
Okay.
There was a lot of cleanup, but at least we can investigate the tank now. There might be a clue around here. I should take a closer look.
Got it.
Yeah, you're right. Because we broke the glass, there isn't much of anything left in the tank. But I should investigate the area thoroughly. There's bound to be something. Seems like there's a lot of shit here. Glass panel first. Square pane of glass at the bottom of the water tank. Doesn't look like a broken piece. The other fragments are far more random than this. It's nearly impossible for the broken water tank to produce such a perfect square glass. And what exactly is this pane? Square glass pane is a truth bullet. Handcuffs. Why are there handcuffs here? Still locked. And there are small scratches on them. The cuffs appear to be stainless steel, so not too hard to scratch. Must have been scraping against something hard or sharp.
Huh?
What are those handcuffs? Were they in the tank? But I've never seen handcuffs in the warehouse. Where'd they come from? That's true, there weren't any in the warehouse. So where did they come from? If they weren't in the warehouse, another place that might have had handcuffs is... Could it be... he's a prisoner? Ryuma's lab wasn't just for the Ultimate Tennis Pro, but also for the Ultimate Prisoner. So perhaps some element of that was in his lab as well. Scratched handcuffs. The fragments of the broken glass water tank have been piled up. There are so many tiny pieces. Gonta and Tenko certainly couldn't hold back when they threw Kibo at the glass. Let's take a look at the curtain. Kaito, move! Is there anything suspicious about this curtain?
Hey!
It's been bothering me. What was that curtain for?
That's...
It was in order to hide the water tank. When Himiko was performing her escape, this was closed to prevent us from seeing.
Ah.
Oh, so that's what it is. Then is some kind of clue? I don't believe so. I don't see anything suspicious about it. His little outfit. Ryuma's belongings are all gathered together. His clothes, his monopad, the key to his room.
Ah!
That's it. If we use this key, we can investigate Ryuma's room. What's in his room to investigate?
Remember?
The motive video. We should find out whose video Ryuma had. Then, you think Ryuma was killed because of that video?
No.
I can't say for certain, but we should check just in case. Although, he might have had my video. If that were the case, I might be a suspect. Well, no point thinking about that now. Interesting. Ryuma's body is nothing more than a skeleton now. Not even a shadow of what he was. The heck is this? Hey, is this really Ryuma? I didn't see the moment it happened, so I can't believe it.
Okay.
I'm certain of it.
Remember?
Everyone watching the show witnessed it. We saw Ryuma become nothing but bones.
Damn.
I can't believe he died in such a gruesome way.
Well,
The water filled with blood so fast, we didn't see the whole thing, thankfully. But this skeleton is unmistakably Ryuma's. Jeez, I know he wanted to die, but he didn't have to actually go and do it.
no.
No, I don't think that's right, Kaito. Ryuma wasn't trying to die. He said as much. He was jealous of us, who wanted to live. Huh? What do you mean he was jealous? I'm positive that Ryuma wanted to join us. That's why he needed a reason to live. So that he could have the same feelings we do. So that he could have that reason to keep going. To fight alongside us. Then, he was a real idiot. Who cares if you don't have a reason to live? Can't your reason for living be something simple like good food or your friends? Damn it, that idiot. What is this?
Huh?
What is this?
That is.
It is the control panel for the stage lights. It allows you to raise and lower the baton. Ah, I see. Oh, nothing important. It's a bucket full of piranhas. Gonta said that he picked up all the piranhas and put them here. I can't believe Gonta would do that with his bare hands. Wait, yes I can. I think that room is inside their stomachs. I don't even feel like eating them. Why would you even consider eating them in the first place? Only the strong can survive in this world that Atua has created.
Amen.
The least we can do is pray for Ryuma's soul, so that he may enter Atua's kingdom.
Come on, man.
Can he really go there looking like this?
But.
Those piranhas sure were a miraculous mystery. Maybe Atua was behind those videos too.
Huh?
What are you talking about?
Uh.
I noticed it right as the show started.
What a surprise.
I feel like there are more piranhas today than yesterday when we were prepared.
No.
More piranhas? What? Did they multiply overnight? There's no way they could reproduce that fast. But compared to yesterday, the piranhas looked super crammed into that tank. Ah, so they looked more crammed together.
Dear.
The water was too murky, so I couldn't tell how many more piranhas there were.
Oh my.
But anyway, it was super crammed.
What a surprise.
Super crammed. Jeez, we get it. More piranhas than yesterday. There might be something to that. Crammed piranhas. Alright, that's all I wanted to see around the water tank. Are we getting witness accounts here?
However,
I never would have imagined such a cruel murder happening at such a fun show. Why did the culprit commit such a barbaric act? Did they wish to see us panic?
no.
I don't think that was the sole motivation. There was some other reason for it. And that reason must be related to Himiko's magic show somehow.
I see.
So that means the culprit knew of Himiko's trick and made use of it, yes? If that's true, did Himiko tell someone? Someone who thinks the trick is actual magic?
Well then.
Since the show was used, we must investigate the trick as well. Q murmured, almost to himself, then walked to the back of the stage. Is there anything to investigate backstage? Let's follow it. We should investigate the entire area anyway. We followed Q backstage. What's this? A puddle? What? There's a puddle behind the staircase? Does This isn't a puddle from when we broke the tank. The floor around it is completely dry. Perhaps someone who was wet was here doing something?
That's true.
Changing wet clothes?
But
how would you get from the water tank to this space behind the staircase?
could it be...
This may be a vital clue for understanding the underwater escape trick. Wet staircase. Oh, before we progress any further, I had just a thought. Before I started playing this today, you know, all through Sunday, I've been thinking a lot. Remember how in the first chapter, right? It was like, something happened, and then the murderer ended up being Kaede, and we were all sad. Everyone was sad, especially me. And then it was like, oh, let's go to her research lab, and it was like a scene there, and it was great, it's touching, whatever. But she's dead. My fear here, right? Ryoma dies. And then who during this whole chapter 2, this is my bet, my thought, I'm placing my bet here. Who during all of chapter 2 were we interested in their like research lab, and they're being mysterious, and now they're not here, and this whole time they're kind of being aloof and like, you know, whatever. Fucking not Hatsune Miku, but what's her face? Mika? Why do I always have trouble remembering her little short name? Maki. That's the vowel. Maki. It seems, now I could be completely off base, but wouldn't it make sense that if she was somehow the murderer, that then we are like, oh, well, at least we can go to a research lab now and see what the hell is going on back there, you know? And then there's some scene. That's me, like, game sensing this. So I'm just placing my bet now. Far out guess, Maki somehow killed Ryoma. And then we'll be able to go see what's up in her research lab. Placing my bet now. Let it be known. This is a pretty long rope. What was this used for? I estimate it roughly 65 feet in length.
Huh?
You can tell just by looking at it.
But of course.
I am well versed in ropes, okay? I once visited a village where their use was commonplace. When it was time for me to leave, the women of the village all begged me to stay. I find that deeply disturbing, but I have to focus on this investigation. Anyway, what is this rope? Could this be related to the case? The staircase goes up to the top of the stage. Inspecting it closely, I can see that some places on the side are wet. This might have something to do with the puddle next to it. There's nothing strange about it from behind. Other than the large size, it's a normal tank. All sides of the tank seem to be made of a special type of glass. I see no hidden doors. Stumbled through that sentence so bad. Very mysterious. How, I wonder, did Himiko escape from the tank?
That's right.
Well, if we figured it out easily, it wouldn't be a magic trick.
However...
I believe that if we figure out the route Himiko took, we will discover how Ryoma got in there. That is true. There's a high probability that they used the same route. To reveal how Ryoma got into the tank, I need to reveal how Himiko managed to get out of it. I've investigated just about everything to do with the stage, but I still don't know how the trick was performed. Hey, how long are we gonna investigate here? We still gotta find the culprit, you know? Come on, let's go.
Kaito!
Ah, wait, Kaito! Yeah, like, I feel like a big part of this is gonna be like, hey, Himiko, what the fuck? How did the trick happen? And then she's gonna be like, I don't wanna tell you, it's magic. Dang good impression right there, you know? My magic was supposed to make everyone smile.
Himiko!
Don't worry, everyone is smiling. I don't think any of us can smile right now. Himiko, if it's alright, are you ready to talk about your underwater escape trick? We need to understand how your trick works if we're going to solve this mystery.
What are you saying?
There's no trick to my underwater escape act. It was magic.
Come on, man.
You're still saying that? Do you understand the situation we're in?
Stop it.
No matter how much you guys threaten me, my answer won't change. It was magic.
Huh?
But
I'll protect you.
okay, your time's up. The Q&A session is now over. Unless you want to feel the full volcanic wrath of my Neo Aikido.
Jeez.
Man, this guard is more strict than the security at idol events. Wait, we're just chill with that then? We're just chill with fucking not getting the answer out of Himiko? And fucking Tenko just being rude? Although there are many unknown variables, the first thing we need to make clear is, when was Ryoma murdered? Well, in the middle of the show, obviously. Culprit knew how Himiko's trick worked and took advantage of it to kill Ryoma.
Huh.
In other words, everyone watching the show isn't suspicious.
But
Kaito, you didn't attend the show either, did you?
Well, that's...
No, but I'm still not suspicious. I forgot a promise, so I was just eating breakfast.
Of course.
You got it? I'm not suspicious.
dear.
I do not understand how that explanation is supposed to convince me. Kibo does have a point. You. Ah, that's right. We need to ask Angie about the stage.
Angie!
Hey, Angie, I wanted to ask you some questions about the stage.
I...
Yep, I was in charge of all the art. I even built and painted the stage. Then, do you know anything about Himiko's trick? How it worked, perhaps?
Nope.
Nope, I don't know the trick. Himiko only said it was magic. I see. I suppose she didn't tell Angie the secret either. By the way, you asked other people to help you with the preparations, right?
Yep.
Yep. We started the prep work yesterday. Lots of people helped out. Like, when we were moving the heavy tank and the stairs from Himiko's research lab?
Yeah.
Me and Kibo helped with that. The tank had a pulley, but because it was so huge, it was still a lot of work.
Right.
And I asked Kurumi to sew the curtains because I hate sewing.
Thanks,
So
Bitua.
basically, it's all thanks to Atua that the show was a success.
Ah.
No, it's because of all of us. Was it really a success? By the way, were the piranhas your idea?
Because.
On its own, the Underwater Escape Act is no different than a normal magic show.
So divine.
I thought it would make the show more exciting and divine if we used piranhas.
Atua has
That's
spoken.
what Atua told me. So Atua gives you that kind of advice too, does he? And about the piranha tank and the timer, those were from Himiko's lab, correct?
Of course.
Yep. According to the piranha's tank's manual, it's synced up with the timer. When the timer goes off, the bottom of the piranha tank will open automatically. I see. That means that most of the equipment came from Himiko's lab.
And then?
And right when we finished the prep work and we're about to take a break, Gonta captured us, so we couldn't rehearse at all. Nyahahaha.
Jeez.
When Gonta let us go, it was already nighttime, so we couldn't go back to the gym.
You know...
Oh yeah, you can't enter the gym at nighttime.
Yup.
So we decided to come to the gym today before the morning announcement.
Thank you.
Himiko and I were waiting for the gym to open. Oh, I was so relieved the set was intact. So no one could have snuck into the gym before those two got there.
Ah,
What's up, Suichi? Are you worried because of this confusing incident?
but...
Don't worry, it'll be fine.
Huh?
What?
Atua has spoken.
Atua has spoken. You have nothing to worry about.
Huh?
Nothing to worry about.
No.
Nothing can escape Atua's sight. Not even the culprit. Yeah, Atua is truly a divine force to be reckoned with. Angie's starting to sound more and more creepy. I didn't even get a bullet from that, like an account bullet. Okay, still things to investigate here for sure. You.
Hey, degenerate male!
If Himiko says it's magic, then it's magic. Got it? I'll use my Neo Aikido to obliterate any degenerate male who bullies Himiko. But if we don't understand the magic trick, how can we possibly survive the trial?
Hey!
Hey, Flemwad, there's something I need you to tell me. It's not a very polite way to ask someone for something.
You know.
It's got nothing to do with the incident, but I heard Gonta captured you guys last night. The hell was that all about? I was running around, so I got no clue what happened.
Got it.
Oh yeah? Tell me too. I was also running, so I don't know what went on. How did Miu escape from Gonta? She's not strong enough to fight him.
Why, you.
Chop chop, you slimy shit. Well, I suppose you could say that Gonta was tricked into kidnapping us. First ones to get captured were Kibo, Kyo, Smoogie, Tenko, and I. Himiko and Angie were brought in later. From the gym, right?
Okay.
Exactly. And Kokichi left the room after around 9 p.m. So they must have been brought in about 5 minutes before that.
If I remember correctly.
We were all forced to participate in Gonta's insect meet and greet. We were freed about an hour into nighttime, around 11 p.m.
I see.
So from 9 p.m. to 11 p.m., everyone there had an alibi. And then those people without an alibi are me, Kurumi, Maki, and Ryoma. I see you've learned what an alibi is thanks to the previous incident. But what the fuck is this insect meet and greet bullshit?
Why?
By the way, Miu, how were you able to get away from Gonta?
What?
Well, I had to use my secret woman weapon, and let's just leave it at that.
Huh?
Secret woman weapon?
Wait!
Hey, what's a secret woman weapon? Is she trying to laugh it off?
Come on, man.
Shuichi, let's just leave her be. Listening to her will just tire you out.
You're right.
You're probably right. Perhaps it's better to get the truth out of her at the class trial. Great. Insect meet and greet. Oh, look at that picture. It's been added to the truth bullets. Got 3 more here.
Like I thought.
If Himiko doesn't tell us how the trick works, we won't know how Ryuma was killed, right? But with the way she is, how do we convince her?
Could it be?
Oh, what if Ryuma was a former apprentice of Himiko's master and vowed revenge on him? And he murdered a lookalike of himself in order to sabotage her show.
Yeah.
Or something like that. It's happened before, probably.
Hey.
I'm glad Himiko made this game more difficult. Now I won't be nearly as bored.
All right.
Time to work hard to solve this mystery. Get ready, culprit, because here I come.
How can this be?
Gonta could have saved him. No, Gonta should have saved him.
What happened?
Gonta, what's wrong? When piranhas attacked Ryoma, if Gonta had dived into tank, then Gonta could have helped Ryoma, but Gonta got scared, too scared to do anything.
Gonta, idiot.
Sorry, Gonta, really sorry.
Come on, man.
A man shouldn't apologize so easily. And even if you had jumped in, they would have just eaten you too.
That's true.
And from what I read in the Monokuma file, you couldn't have saved him anyway, Gonta. Huh? Really? Does it say that in Monokuma file?
You know,
You haven't even read the Monokuma file yet?
Gonta not smart.
No, Gonta not really understand it. Gonta not smart enough to be helped.
Dumbass.
What are you talking about? If you got time to apologize, you got time to read the file. If you think you can help, then work till you can. If you think you can't help, then work till you can. That's what you could do.
You're right.
That's right, Gonta. You're a huge help. There's some information that only you know after all.
Huh?
Information only Gonta know.
Remember.
Remember, during the show you went up on that stage. That was about 20 seconds before the piranhas dropped, right? Yeah, cause Gonta worry about Himiko.
Could it be?
Did you see inside the tank? Did you see Himiko or Ryoma?
No.
No, Gonta see no one in tank. Gonta kinda surprised. Ah, you can't do that. We're still in the middle of the show. But if Gonta do nothing, Himiko get eaten by piranhas. Huh?
But you know,
So at that point, he says no one was in the tank. But when the piranhas were dropped and the curtains opened, Ryoma was in the tank, right? Yeah, that's right.
so...
Then why did Ryoma get in there? You didn't see it happen?
Oh, Gonta see.
Gonta don't know. Everyone see Ryoma in tank when piranhas drop in. After that,
Sorry.
Sorry, Gonta should have watched Tank better.
Dumbass.
Like I said, a man shouldn't apologize so easily. Yeah, you right.
You know...
But this is a problem. Now I'm even more stumped. Even if Himiko disappearing was part of the Underwater Escape Act, how did Ryoma get into the tank? Was that part of Himiko's trick? I'm positive that mystery will be an important point of this case. Gonta's account. I believe we've investigated everything we need to for now. Well, our investigation's over now, so who's the culprit?
No.
I can't say for certain yet. There are other places I need to investigate.
Come on, man.
What? You still don't know? I never thought detective work would be such work. So where else do we gotta investigate?
That's...
First, the pool next to the gym. They're connected by the window above the stage, so that needs to be looked at.
That's true.
After that, I want to go to Ryoma's room and find out which motive video he had. Then, I want to investigate the Ultimate Tennis Pro's lab. I've deduced that the handcuffs we found in the water tank probably came from there. Is that everything? Last of all, to the Ultimate Magician's lab. I want to know more about Himiko's trick. If we go there, I'm sure there'll be some kind of clue. So we still got a lot to do then, huh? Good luck, Shuichi. After all, it's gonna be you doing all the heavy lifting here.
You're right.
Right.
Don't screw around.
What do you mean, right? Are you saying I'm useless? Is there a right way to respond to that? So, Jim, Ryoma's room, Ultimate Tennis Pro's lab, and Ultimate Magician's lab is what he wants. Got it. Short jaunt to the outside. We'll do it in the order that he kind of gave us. Oh shit, sorry, I'm looking at something on my phone and then I dropped it and made a bad noise. Oh, and then I'm banging my desk, that probably made a terrible noise as well. Sorry. I was checking out a notification thing and... Alright, Ryoma's room. Let's figure out what the fuck this motive video is about.
So...
This is Ryoma's room, huh? So where's his video? I don't see it sitting out anywhere. Maybe he put it on his bookcase. Kaito opened all the drawers one by one, checking each of them. That's weird. Can't find it anywhere.
You're right.
I see. So we can't find it. That's alright. That's a clue in itself. Huh? What do you mean?
Hey!
You see, if we suppose the motive for the crime was the video, there's a high possibility that Ryoma had the culprit's motive video.
Remember.
If their motive video was left at the scene, they would be immediately suspicious. There's no reason the culprit would leave behind that kind of incriminating evidence. That's true.
Okay.
And the video is not in the room, which means...
Got it.
So it's just like we thought. That video was the motive.
Okay.
Yes. It's the best explanation I can think of.
That's my sidekick.
Alright. That's just what I'd expect from my top sidekick. Fuck off, Kaito. Yeah, it makes it slightly more awkward that we have his video.
Shuichi!
What's the matter, Shuichi?
No.
Nothing.
So...
By the way, I was thinking.
I mean...
Maybe we all should have watched those motive videos after all.
Huh?
What?
Nah.
They showed the most important people to us, right?
That's right.
So, maybe we should have watched them. Without looking away from the truth.
I mean...
At the time, I agreed with Kibo, but after thinking about it, I changed my mind.
That's right.
And if we're worried about watching them alone, we could have just watched them together. Watch them together?
Got it.
Yeah, we should have gathered together and watched all the videos. Share everybody's motives. Even if it's something you can't bear by yourself, it'd be impossible with everyone. It would be possible with everyone.
Yeah.
That's what cooperation is, right? That's what Kokichi was trying to say. Huh?
Hey,
Kokichi was trying to get us to participate in a motive video viewing party of sorts. That's why he forced us into the same room. Do you think that was his way of cooperating? Do you think the same way? No. If that's what he wanted, he could have just asked us.
Jeez.
That's what a normal person would have done. But the thing is, he's not normal.
That's right.
Maybe he did want us to cooperate, but there's no way to know for sure. He'd never tell us. That's true. It's impossible to know what Kokichi is thinking. But I suppose he could have been acting in our favor for once. Should investigate here as well, just in case. When I opened the closet, I discovered several identical sets of clothes, just like Ryoma wore. Just like my room. Yeah, my closet's just like this. My closet's like this too. It's packed with nothing but my uniforms. Really? Must be the same for everyone.
That's right.
There's no Cubs pad here, so the culprit must have taken it. It's a normal bed. Looks like the one in my room. I don't see the Cubs pad here. Nothing else out of the ordinary either. Alright, so Ryoma's room done. So then, pool. Pool. And then the 2 research labs. Magic and tennis. Almost went the wrong way. What the fuck is going on in here? Interesting. Inner tube. Huh. There's an inner tube floating in the pool. Looks like a big sturdy rubber one.
I see.
Let me guess. Some idiots didn't clean up after themselves?
Rise and shine or
Oh
shine.
shit. Don't look at us. I don't like water. I prefer juice. We get heavier when our cotton absorbs water. It makes losing weight a nightmare. I want to play in the water with everyone. It sounds fun.
Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure.
You know, Monodem might be onto something. Kinda wanna go in the pool now.
I'll do it.
Yeah, who cares about losing weight?
You stupid.
Idiots, we're not here to play. We're here to smack these bastards into the pits of hell. We're the Mono Cubs, the meanest, nastiest, cruelest mascots around.
Dumbass.
If you don't get it, I'll throw y'all into the pool myself. Please don't!
We all get along.
Monosuke, please stop. Can't we all just get along?
What?
You're saying that if we don't get along, I'll end up like Mono Kid? Stares him down.
So long. Farewell.
So then, it was one of us that put the inner tube there, not the Mono Cubs. Well, doesn't matter. The inner tube probably isn't related to the case. Isn't related to the case? If it were just for playing around, then why is there a rope tied to it? What could that be for? That is intriguing. It's fabric. Huh? There's something else floating in the pool. It looks like a little piece of fabric.
Jeez.
It's just trash, right? Nothing to be worried about.
You know,
We're looking for the culprit. We don't have time to pick up trash.
Okay.
Yes, but perhaps it's just my intuition, but it does bother me. I should learn to trust it sometimes. My intuition as the ultimate detective. Black piece of fabric. But not the inner tube? This doesn't look like a normal school pool, more like a pool at a resort. The pool is deep, but it isn't filled up all the way. Still, plenty of water to swim in. Water level hasn't changed, but I can see something floating in it. Yeah, we've determined. You can see the gym's window over there. That's the window we investigated from on top of the stage in the gym. I mean, it's pretty high up. You wouldn't be able to reach it with just a ladder.
Okay.
I agree. The ladder only barely reached the window, and it was on the stage. If that's the case, then it might have been hard for someone to have gone through there.
Okay.
Yeah, you might be right. Is that all that's here? Nope. Diving board? It's a large diving board. Looks like something you'd find at a resort. Nothing about it has changed. Entrance? Oh, no, that would just take me out. This is the pool's equipment shed. I'll take a look inside just in case. Huh? Is that an electric air pump? I see. You could easily fill a large inner tube with this. There doesn't seem to be anything else worth inspecting. You? Maybe?
You know,
Can't stay here forever. Let's go investigate other spots. We don't have time to be lazing around. Isn't that right, sidekick?
You're right.
Yeah, you're right. Hey, let's leave. Okay, you're right. And then, no, there's still shit to investigate. This building is a school building. That must mean that the window goes somewhere. Most of the windows are blocked off, but that one looks normal. What room has that window? That's a point of interest. Some pool rules are posted. There's one that I find peculiar. There are also some specifications right in here. Pool is 82 feet in length and is 39 feet wide. Pool size is 13 feet on each end. The left and right sides are 8 feet each. There's something bothering me about the pool rules. They say, oh, no jumping into the pool, especially at nighttime.
whoa!
Whoa, where'd you come from?
Yeah.
I mean, jumping itself is fine. If you want to jump in front of a car or train, that's on you.
No, no, no.
But the pool is off limits at nighttime. See? No swimming at nighttime. That would be a violation, right?
Hey,
If anyone violates a school regulation, a campus-wide siren will blare. And then that person will be ripped apart by the Exosols.
What?
You'd go that far?
oh yeah.
Well, so far the siren hasn't gone off, so no one's need to be ripped apart. Yet. Pew pew pew. Since that's the case, can we assume no one was in the gym or pool at nighttime?
Oh yeah.
Well, at the very least, no one alive. Interesting. That's gonna be important, I think. No swimming at nighttime. That just might play into the case. Hey,
So,
Shuichi, does this pool really have anything to do with the case? We got all psyched up about it, but it doesn't seem like there were any clues here.
But
Well, that inner tube is still bothering me. I don't know what it tells us, but I feel like it's related to this case.
but you know,
But, that inner tube is related to the case. The culprit is pretty careless. If it was related to the case, why didn't they clean it up?
so...
Just leaving it sitting out like that. Don't you think that's straight up careless?
no.
No. Even if they wanted to put it away, they couldn't. There's no pull or anything around here that you could use to get the inner tube.
Remember,
The water level is so low, you couldn't grab the tube even if you did manage to bring it closer.
But you know...
Then why not just jump in and fish it out by hand?
Oh,
Oh, that's right. They couldn't get in the water. Couldn't get in the water. Yes, I suppose you could think of it that way.
you know,
Well, can't stay here forever, right? Let's go check out the other places.
All right.
There's no time to waste, isn't that right, sidekick?
You're right.
Yeah, sure. Alright, 2 more right now for places. Which one first? I assume we'll probably hit the magic one first, because I think that's the easiest one I know to get to. It's just back here. I honestly don't remember exactly where the tennis one is, if I'm being wholly honest about myself. Let me in, let me in! Hello, everyone. So this is Himiko's research lab. What were we gonna investigate again? The trick that Himiko used in her magic show. I need to figure out how it worked.
You know,
Well, you said that, but what if it was real magic? No tricks or mechanisms.
That's...
Well, that would be a problem. But it's not just about the trick. I need to ask that guy some questions. That guy! We must ask that guy. I keep looking to see if I find any hidden Monokumas. And the answer is continuously being no. Okay, this guy.
Shuichi.
Hey, Shuichi, did you want to ask me something?
Okay.
I'll tell you anything you want to know. You are my favorite after all. When he says that, it sounds like he means the opposite. It makes me nervous.
Hey,
I do, actually. It's about when we were kidnapped by Gonta yesterday. You snuck into our rooms to steal our motive videos, right? But is that all you were doing? You came back pretty late.
I see.
I see. You want to know my alibi for nighttime yesterday? That's a good question to ask. The gym is off limits during nighttime, so Ryoma was probably killed before or after. Which makes nighttime yesterday so suspicious, since everyone was doing their own thing.
hey,
And what were you doing then? It'd be easier if I just explained, step by step, what happened while I was out last night. After you regained consciousness, Shuichi, Gonta brought Himiko and Angie. That was about 5 minutes before 9 p.m. Right after that, I left Gonta's lab and headed toward the dorms. I thought I'd be back in an hour to start a nighttime, but something happened.
huh?
Something happened? Right when I got to the entrance hall, Kurumi spotted me. That was right after I left Gonta's lab, so it was right around 9 p.m. She started throwing questions at me left and right, asking if I was up to no good. Yeah, good on her. Fuck you, Kokichi. Then she started criticizing my behavior and lecturing me on my manners and relationships. Can you believe that? I mean, who does she think she is? My mom or something?
If I remember correctly,
Didn't you ask Kurumi to be your mom earlier?
That's so mean.
She just kept talking, then finally let me go at 10 p.m. when nighttime rolled around.
huh?
A whole hour? Well, only the first half hour was a lecture. Then we played tag for the other half. She was starting to bore me, so I turned around to leave, and then...
Please wait.
Stop right there. Our conversation is not over yet. I don't gotta listen to you. You're not worthy of lecturing the ultimate supreme leader. Come on, Miss Maid. Catch me if you can.
That is.
Is that a request?
So that means...
I fucking used a loophole to make her, I don't know, fucking play tag. And then, I guess Kurumi decided to take tag super seriously. I tried my best, but in the end, she caught me a little before 10 p.m.
I'm disappointed.
Then she started lecturing me again and let me go when nighttime started. So do your alibi still hold up, even when she was chasing you around?
Maybe.
We ran into each other a bunch of times, so yeah, they should hold up. Then from 9 p.m. until nighttime, both Kokichi and Kurumi have alibis. After Kurumi let me go, Finally went to the dorms and collected everyone's videos. But by the time I returned to Gonta's lab, it was already 11 p.m. Then from 10 to 11, he doesn't have an alibi.
Ah.
Oh, yeah, I did see something odd while Kurumi was lecturing me.
Huh?
Something odd? I saw a half-naked girl wandering around the courtyard in her underwear. Huh? Ooh, what? It was too dark for me to make out who it was, but I saw her walk around for a bit. I wonder who it was. Fuck with... Okay, so he's either lying, or is it maybe like Mew doing the woman's charms thing? A girl in her underwear? What the hell is he talking about? Kokichi's account has been added to the truth bullet section. By the way, you didn't get captured by Gonta yesterday, did you, Kaito? Where were you? And what were you doing?
Okay.
I was running around the whole time. I hid in bathrooms, bedrooms, all over the school. I see. I don't think he believed him. At all. What are you doing here, Smoogie? Well, I'm investigating. I know I'm plain, but it's plain to see I'm investigating.
Okay.
Is that so?
Hey, so
So, did you find any clues? I'm still thinking about that. I don't think you can uncover clues just by thinking about them.
No.
No. In fact, I still haven't found anything.
ugh,
Then get to it. Looking around is how you find clues. But I think leaving that guy alone is just plain bad. Smoogie gave Kokichi a meaningful glance.
Hey!
So, I've decided to plainly keep an eye on him. That way, even plain old me can help out. Where the fuck is Maki? Maki! Please don't say you did any killing. Is this used for magic tricks too? I've seen it in magic shows before. This has nothing to do with the case. Am I still looking for something? Okay, yeah. This is a big cage. I might fit inside this, but it has nothing to do with the case. A large water tank, perhaps? It's a huge water tank. It looks like the one that was used in Himiko's show.
so
It looks like the same tank Himiko used in the show. Guess this one was a backup? That's what Himiko told me and Kiba when we carried the tank out of here. Then, perhaps if we investigate this tank, we can learn the secret of the trick. Encouraged, I began walking around the tank. I was looking... Excuse me. Shit, no, I have hiccups. I was looking for anything that could be a switch or mechanism. What's this? There's a segment of the tank near the top that opens up, but why open up there? Wait, perhaps it isn't random. This segment had to open up here. Water tank trick. And is that from the piece of the water, or the tank that was like unbroken there from the other one? Perhaps. Alright, I've got to find the tennis one here. Where the fuck? Could probably use the map, potentially. It's bugs. It's baby. There we go. Tennis. Also, there's an exclamation point between these two people. Oh, because that's, let's just warp. Let's just warp. Okay, so before we go there, then, I'm gonna go see what this exclamation point is. I forgot that the game does the whole exclamation point on the map thing, if you, like, really were stumped about where to go or pick up the next clue. bobbing and weaving, bobbing and weaving. You guys. Maki, I've already laid out why I think you look hella sketch during this whole situation. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I don't put you on the massive hate group yet. Like, I don't hate you yet. You haven't given me reason to, but I don't like your odds. If I'm being completely honest. Alright, I'm gonna get a drink of water. My throat is parched after all this reading. Give me like a minute here. I'll be right back. Okay. Water gotten. What's going on, Maki?
Hey!
Maki, don't call me Miku. What are you doing here? Earlier, you said that you weren't going to help us investigate. Were you serious about that?
So what?
You'll be fine, even if I don't help, right? You're the detective, not me. Or do you think you can't solve this case on your own? That's completely different. This is... It's pretty harsh, but my sidekick is working his ass off.
Huh?
Sidekick?
Got it.
Yup, Shuichi's my sidekick now.
Hey,
Shouldn't it be the other way around? See? She knows what's up. The dumb one should be the sidekick.
So...
The dumb one? I'm more of a scientist type of guy, so this stuff really isn't my thing.
well,
Wouldn't being a scientist be helpful for an investigation?
You know...
More importantly, why have you been here this whole time? Is there a reason?
like I'd know.
Why do you care?
No.
Because it's been bothering me. You've been in here ever since this room opened up. Almost as if you're keeping watch, making sure no one else enters.
I don't understand.
Is this an interrogation?
No.
No, that's not what I'm trying to do. I just want you to talk to me, Maki. If this has nothing to do with the case, please, tell me so.
Hey!
It's true that you don't have to help us if you don't want to,
Is that alright?
but you should at least cooperate with our investigation, because all our lives are on the line.
Is that so?
Even if I did cooperate, I wouldn't be any help. Mostly because I've been in here for the last several days. I've only gone back to my dorm at night to shower, including last night.
Hey!
Then I can ask you this. Did you see Gonta at all last night? Gonta was searching the grounds last night, trying to capture all of us.
Why?
How were you able to avoid being caught?
I see.
Gonta did stop by, but I managed to chase him off somehow. All I did was tell him, if you lay a hand on me, you'll choke to death on your own tongue. That's all. So Gonta got scared off by that? Well, I guess he would hold back against the girl. As I listened to Maki's testimony, a question grew in my mind. Oh, the bug is back! The bug is back! Alright, I'm gonna try to watch. I'm gonna try to just scoop him with a piece of paper. I probably just made the situation worse. I'm gonna be completely honest. Because now it's somewhere on my desk. Maybe in my keyboard. Don't go in my keyboard. That would be bad. Why is there a bug here? Oh god, now I'm sneezing. What's going on? Oh, my God. Bug, where did it go? I should have probably just tried to kill it. Oh, God. Not try to be responsible and scoop it with a piece of paper or something. What the fuck am I doing? What am I doing with my life? Now I'm all congested. Ugh, this is terrible. Why did Maki not want to leave so badly? Okay, so here's the thing. Oh, there's the bug again. Okay, I'm not making the same mistake. I'm just gonna flick it really hard against the wall. I'm taking a life here. Ow, fuck, that hurt me though. Ow, oh, that hurt my finger. Who knew flicking a wall really hard would hurt? Ow. Okay, that hurt. I've got an injured finger now. As I was saying before I was interrupted, either there's something really shady going back there, or it is very genuine as the ultimate caregiver. There's like babies back there or something, and she is literally just like how the ultimate maid has like this driving force where she feels like she has to, if she's asked a request, she has to immediately help. Maybe she's just like back there and overcome with taking care of whatever might be back there, you know what I mean? And it's clear that she, for some reason, doesn't like her ultimate power, ultimate ability, whatever you want to call it. Like, she is annoyed by it almost, and just doesn't like kids, apparently. So maybe she doesn't want to be so open about it, but she still feels like she has to. It's the only thing I can think of. It's one of those two things. Either there's something really mysterious about it, or she's really just not keen on opening up about what's back there. Or, you know, her doing her thing. So why did Maki not want to leave so badly? What reason did she have for that?
Hey.
Are we done here? You're wasting your time talking to me. I don't know anything.
Ah,
Okay, I'm done here.
Huh?
Huh? You are?
that's right.
Well, her alibi's a little shaky, but I don't think she killed Ryoma. That's what my instincts are telling me.
Hey, so
But, if you remember anything, be sure to tell Shuichi, okay?
I believe in you.
He's my sidekick, you know. He's pretty good. In the end, the only thing we were able to get out of Maki was that she was here the whole time. But no one else can verify that testimony. That might be a problem later. Maki alone has been added. Yeah, I don't know if I'm liking the whole, Maki thing going on here. Do you have anything to say? Huh? What are you doing here, Kurumi?
Do you agree?
We all agreed to investigate with at least one other person present, yes? As she spoke, she glanced toward Maki. Ah, so you're staying with Maki.
Got it.
That's good thinking. Hey, once we're done with the trial, can I get a massage?
May I?
But, of course, since you're here, Shuichi, may I ask you a question? The time of death was not provided, so I'm questioning everyone in order to determine it.
What do you think?
When was the last time you saw Ryoma alive? Right before I was kidnapped by goats yesterday, around 6 in the evening.
So,
Last time I saw him was way before then. I didn't see him at all yesterday, actually. Then you are fine, Kaito. What's important is the last time someone witnessed him alive.
Hey!
It's the last time someone witnessed Ryoma alive?
That is correct.
Gonta was the last one to see him alive at around 8 p.m. yesterday. Ryoma managed to avoid being captured by him by using his Shukuchi method. I do remember him saying that. So Ryoma was still running around after I got captured.
Yes, of course.
Furthermore, 30 minutes earlier, Miu saw Ryoma as she was fleeing from Gonta. In that case, Gonta's testimony is highly credible.
Yes.
Yes. we at least know that Ryoma was alive yesterday until around 8 p.m. Huh. 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 Okay, question marks are gone there. Or exclamation points. You know, whatever those things are. To the tennis room. Okay. I didn't catch the whole thing, the whole bit where he was like, oh, this must be also about the ultimate, like, prisoner's room or whatever. Like, I didn't catch that. Or know what he meant by that. You know what I mean? Was I dumb? Did I miss that the other day when we were going through here the first time? The Ultimate Tennis Pro's lab. If I'm right, then handcuffs that were found in the tank came from here. If the handcuffs came from here, that means the culprit was here as well. They may have left a trace of evidence. This room is a little different from when we were here before. It feels off.
What's the matter?
What's the matter, Shuichi?
No.
Oh, nothing. Anyway, let's figure out the handcuffs. Should take care of that problem first. You mean just the shower room? Let's go check out the shower room. Whoa! It's the first time I've been in here. It's a shower room, but it feels less like the Ultimate Tennis Pro's. And more like the Ultimate Prisoner's lab.
Hey, so...
Do you think it was made that way on purpose? Did they remodel the shower just for that?
Okay.
Yeah. I think they did.
Ugh.
Jeez, Monokuma's got bad taste. Well, I already knew that. Interesting. This window has no vines or barbed wires or bars blocking it. Could it be? There was that one window I could see from the pool area. This might be it. I'm gonna open it and check. Aha! Yes.
Just as I suspected.
This is definitely it.
The window you can see from the pool is the window to Ryoma's lab.
Again, we're getting like completely different lines.
Just as I suspected. The window you can see from the pool is the window to Ryoma's lab.
That's bizarre.
Third floor's high up, but if they aimed well, they could reach the pool. But Monokuma said you can't go in the pool at nighttime, right?
If anyone violates school regulation, a campus-wide siren will blare. And then that person will be ripped apart by the Exisals. You'd go that far? Well, so far the siren hasn't gone off, so no one's need to be ripped apart. Yet. Because that hasn't happened yet, can we assume that no one was in the gym or pool at nighttime? Well, at the very least, no one alive.
But you know...
Why'd he say no one alive?
Is that alright?
I believe he was hinting that a dead person wouldn't be considered to be breaking the rules. Which means it is possible that a dead body was in the gym or the pool at nighttime.
You know...
So there's a chance Ryoma was carried to the gym after he was killed. But, you know, there's no point carrying his body there if you can't even get in. I don't know if it's safe to say there was no point. Wait a sec, what's this? Huh?
Hey, so...
Look, there's weird scratches on the window frame.
You're right.
Yeah, it's as if something scraped against it. These marks are similar to the ones that were on the gym's window frame. I'm positive these marks aren't the result of opening and closing windows normally. This window frame is sturdy as well. Jim's window frame was the same way. Looks like it would hold, even with a lot of weight on it.
Shuichi!
Now you understand, right, Shuichi?
Huh?
What?
Got it.
How amazing I am to have noticed such a super ultra important clue.
Kaito Momota.
All in a day's
Luminary of
work
the
for
stars.
Kaito Momota, Luminary of the Stars. I mean, I found a pretty important clue too, but I won't say that. Marked window frame has been updated in the treat bullet section of your monopad. See the handcuffs. There they were, the handcuffs. Look, Kaito, handcuffs hanging on the wall. Oh, they look like the ones in the tank. Or wait, are they the same?
Because,
I think so. Here, look.
remember,
See? One empty hook. The handcuffs we found must have been hung there. That means the culprit was definitely here. Alright, so truth bullet's being updated, not just added, but updated with things we find. This is a pretty big stone sink. We could fill it up with a lot of water. What's this? Scratches on the stone, like something was scraped against it.
So,
You're right, what made them? These scratches marks are clearly not natural. It must have been made by some kind of metal. That is interesting. Scratched sink. Came here to confirm my suspicion about the handcuffs found in the tank, but we found even more important clues than I expected. Together with the fact that this is Ryuma's own lab, there are too many points of concern to be mere coincidence. It must be important evidence.
hey,
Seems like you figured something out. Seem more confident.
all right.
Alright, then on to the next place. There's no point in staying here.
okay,
Right. Where else are we going? We haven't said anything. We don't know. Is it something in here?
Hey, so,
So, where should we go?
whoa,
Ooh! As he came out of the shower room, Kaito tripped and fell to the ground.
hold up.
The hell? Something's caught my leg.
that's,
It looks like a cable.
Ah,
Is this for the tennis net? Man, whoever left this here should have put it in the corner. Wait, the tennis net? I see. So that's why this room felt odd. Should investigate this in detail. Dun-na-na-na! The reason I thought this room felt off is because of the net. When I came here last time, the tennis net was up.
okay.
But now the cable has been removed.
huh?
So, like, someone took the cable off? Why would they do that?
Hey,
Kaito, can you help me? I want to measure how long the cable is. No need. It's just about 50 feet long.
huh?
What?
Ah,
Oh, I was in the tennis club till middle school, so I know how long the cable is. You were in the tennis club?
that's right.
That's why. It pissed me off so much that Ryuma was acting like that.
Hey,
Did you know Ryuma from before?
Ah,
I never met him, but I heard a lot about him.
you know.
I mean, these days, there's no one who's played tennis that hasn't heard of him. He's been a tennis legend since middle school. He was like a hero to every tennis kid.
jeez.
And then, once I finally got to meet him, he became a coward. That pissed me off so much. I ended up being too hard on him.
Damn.
But regretting that now won't help. There's nothing I can do.
So,
So what's suspicious about the length of the cable? Did something about it bother you?
no.
No, nothing specific. I was just checking. So detectives get bothered by small details, huh? Like an overbearing mother-in-law nitpicking a young wife. What is that analogy? There we go. Tennis net cable. Uh-oh. This might be it. I'm scared.
Already tired of investigating? Oh, you've been tired of it for a while now? Well, that's how it goes. Investigations aren't all that fun, you see. But it's a necessary step before we can move on to the main event. Kinda like searching the internet for that perfect porno video.
Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. No. Uh-huh. Yep.
In fact, some people think the search is the best part. Weird, huh? Anyway,
No comment.
the class trial is starting soon. Please gather at the Shrine of Judgment in the courtyard. See you later!
Fuck you, Monokuma. Also, I want to something I've noticed a long time ago, and then never actually decided to follow up on. I don't think this would be the case, but I'm gonna check. I'm pulling out this piece of pen, this pen and piece of paper. I'm gonna write all the letters that are lit up. I don't think it would mean anything, but I just want to see if I write them all down. Oh, yep, rip, Realma. Do you see all the letters that are colored? Now, the problem we immediately run into is that, like, even some of the Monokubs and Monokuma has a colored letter that I don't really, and it's not like everyone's first name or even just the first letters capitalized. It's just like random ones, like this one's like a random J in there, a random I. You know what I mean? Like, what's it mean? Could this mean something? Now I'm no expert with Y, a random Y, and I. I'm not good with word puzzles like this. I mean, but I'm looking at the letters. I'm gonna see if there's anything. Okay, I think I got them all. And nothing really sticks out. I may just be going crazy. It could just be a little visual thing, you know? Could mean nothing. Could mean everything, you know? I'm the ultimate detective around here.
Shuichi!
Looks like it's time, bro.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dumbass!
Hey, why do you look so worried now?
Don't worry about
Don't worry. You can do it. I believe in you. Believe in me?
Why?
Why? Why do you trust me, Kaito? There's a chance that I'm the cult.
Idiot!
I believe in you because I want to. Do I need a reason other than that?
Huh?
What?
Listen up.
Isn't that why you believed in Kaede? I mean, sure, I might get betrayed in the end, but
I believe in you.
if I worry about that, I won't be able to believe in the people I want to believe in.
Shuichi!
Shuichi, we're still young. I can't die before I've had my first drink or gone to space.
Let's do it.
If you're not going to get yourself in gear now, then when? Now's all you got.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Kaito, I know.
Keep your chin up.
Yeah, that's the expression I wanted to see. Hell, that's my sidekick. Or, hey, that's my sidekick. Hell. He's right. I just have to do it. I have to believe in myself. I have to believe that I can do this. I'm going to survive. We're going to survive together.
That's it.
Maybe I don't really understand it. Maybe I don't have a reason. I don't want to live. I want to die with everyone else. Something funky is going on. Also, what if this is you know, in the first chapter we played as Kaede, and Shuichi was the sidekick like thing person, and then Kaede dies and then you take over Shuichi. What if each subsequent chapter whoever ends up becoming your sidekick then becomes the main protag, and then the protag is the person who killed the person? So like Shuichi ends up being the culprit here. He killed off, and then it's like, I'm Kaito Momota, Luminary of the Stars, now the protag. And I'd really hate it, because I don't like Kaito. No, I want to live. I want to live a long life. I don't want to die. I can't die in a place like this. Never. So those are my two bets now. It's either Maki or Shuichi. And then we play as Kaito. Don't worry, you can do it. I believe in you. Now, let's go to the Shrine of Judgment. Okay. To the shrine. That was a long load there. Bugs. Man, I gotta go down another floor. letting that anticipation build as we get ready for our second trial here. What is this again? Oh, Ultimate Maid. I was like looking at the minimap thing. I was like, what? What is that picture of? Who's over here? Who's chilling? Whoa. Why are you here now? Spooky! If he's over here too, I'm gonna scream. Oh my god. It's a fucking ghost. Just appear anywhere. Spooky, scary skeleton. Spooky, scary. To the shrine of judgment. That's over this way, right? What's this thing? Gotta get my working brain here for this trial. This is gonna be a thing I stick a thing into and it become like a path, right? At some point. Like, this is gonna happen again where it's like, here's gonna open up new rooms and shit. And it's gonna be something with this, right? Is that how we're doing this? Is that how they expand? Oh, I forgot about the statue. Oh my god.
Everyone!
Is everyone ready? Not like we have a choice. Or, not like we have choice, right? You are quick to understand. It's as though Monokuma has you trained.
What?
We got nothing to worry about, right, assholes? We'll figure out the culprit, won't we?
Don't worry.
Of course we don't need to worry. The top suspect is super obvious this time.
Hey,
Right, Himiko? How dare you bully Himiko, you degenerate? You want me to Aikido chop your head off, huh?
Wait.
That's not even Aikido anymore, is it?
Either way.
This matter will be discussed in due time. You should save your arguments until then.
That's right.
Yeah, let's put an end to this at the class trial.
You're right.
Yeah, you're right. Do I need to talk to him? Should I talk to them all? Do they have anything interesting to say? Himiko is not the culprit. No way, no how. I know Himiko better than anyone. I know all her secrets. I know her gender, her hair color, even her height. None of those are secrets. Okay, I don't need to read it. Talk to everyone here. Let's fucking go. Great that we get to see this again. Big fan. The door appeared before us with pomp, as if sending heroes off to war. After a pause, we all stepped toward the door. We were silent. All I could hear was our unsteady breathing. Just as we passed through the door, it started up again. They did this in the other games too. I always really appreciate like the shot of people riding elevators or whatever to the trial room, basically. And just the dwindling numbers as the game goes on and people are like slowly eliminated and stuff. I always feel like it was like always like a very powerful, I don't know if powerful is the right word, but very interesting imagery for each game. It's just interesting to see them all just dwindling down. Normally I wouldn't mind the shaking, but I'm feeling especially sensitive to it now. Each of us felt that trembling through our entire bodies as we sank further still. Without sure footing, I'm positive I would have fallen as well. My breathing was becoming more ragged. My heart pounded harder and harder, just when I thought I would pass out from the nerves. The elevator came to a stop. But this wasn't the end, no. It was only just beginning.
Welcome!
Welcome, you've hopelessly arrived once again. Did you want to come here again because of how wonderful it is? Isn't it wonderful? I put so much effort into building this place, it should be a monument. Actually, we're the ones who used the exosols to build this courtroom. But Father just took all the credit.
Wonderful.
But I am happy to be used as a slave by Father.
What are you saying?
You idiots are really committed to this henchman bit.
They're so cute.
You guys are just so cute that I can't help working you to the bone. You put a lot of elaborate detail into this courtroom, almost like it's for show.
Oh?
For show, huh? That's an interesting way to put it. Is this just for show? Are you showing this to the people outside and... Those people aren't with us, so you don't need to worry about them. Get it? They're not with us, as in, they're no longer with us. You know what I mean?
Hey,
In other words, you 13 are the only ones left in the world. Now, show me just how you intend to bargain for your lives. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Then, the class trial began. Ryoma Hoshi, the ultimate tennis pro. After falling from his former glory, he told us he had no reason to live. But even so, he said he wanted to fight beside us, to get out of here with us. For that, he was trying to find a reason to live. He might have been a little stern, but he wasn't a cold man at all. And the person who killed him is here now. I want to believe that's a lie. I don't want to believe it at all. But if this is where I find the truth, I won't avert my eyes anymore. This is the wish she entrusted to me. I will find the truth to get out of here with everyone alive. I'm going to survive. I can't die here in order to keep my promise to her. I will fight. I will fight for my life in this trial of truth and lies. Do I want to save? Hell yeah, I want to save. Alright. We'll go to skills first here. Alright, so what do we want to do? Slightly increase this time limit. How many? We have 1438. We have 24 points to work with. Decrease the delay after using it. These really expensive ones seem like really good. Which obviously makes sense. What do I have right now? Actually, focus and influence. So influence and focus up. Speed of reticle, yeah. And then reveals V points. Yeah, I like that. Okay. Slowly recovers the influence gauge while concentrating and during fever time, factoring all parts of class trial. That seems really good. Like, that seems very powerful. Machine gun. Oh, that's what that picture means. Requires 10 fragments. So they're really powerful. Not only are they expensive slot-wise, but you need to have more fragments, so that's upsetting. But understandable. Machine gun, make the silencer file rapidly effective during... Seems unnecessary. Saint Miko's ability? Increased amount of letter cubes that can be acquired at once. Psyche Taxi. We haven't done the taxi one. I did the taxi game in the demo when I played it, but we haven't seen the demo or the taxi game. I would assume we'll probably see it in this trial. Probably be explained for the first time. key word in the first speaker's argument will be shown from the start, effective during debate scrums. Oh, so it starts you with the first one there. Instantly silences loud voices. Vector and mass panic. Saint Nico's ability. Silences all conversations like those the reticle is on. I mean, power of life and death? Makes it easier to push the opponent back during blade lock. I kind of want this. Oh, I see. I see. So I have 6. So it's not just that it's 4 to unlock. The number... And then machine gun we were given because of the demo. I remember now. So the 16... So damn. So that's why when I click it, it says requires 10 fragments because I need 10 more. I understand now. Don't yell at the screen at me. Imagination excavation? I have no idea even what that game is. I kind of want this though. So then, at this point, we should just equip machine gun because it looks as though we'll probably have... We have enough slots, basically. But, damn, you need fucking so many to get some of these abilities. Ridiculous. We should probably hit up the, for next chapter, just spend, like, a stream trying to get more of those not the mono coins, but the, whatever the currency for the thing is, because then you can get abilities in there. And I assume then if you unlock them there, then they're just here available to choose from, and then you wouldn't have to, spend, like, the shard stuff. What are they called? Fragments? Not shards. Alright, as always, let's review the truth bullets we have. Alright, start from the top. Monokuma File 2. Victim is the ultimate tennis pro, Ryoma Hoshi. Victim's body was discovered in the gym. Cause of death was drowning. Afterward, the victim's body was consumed by piranhas until only the bones remained. Water tank that had the piranhas inside was kept in the Ultimate Magician's lab and was carried over by Kaito, Kibo, Himiko, and Angie. During the magic show, it was hung over the water escape tank, using the control panel for the stage lights. Only the front side was made of glass. The other sides were made out of wood. It looked like there was no lid from the start. The window frame of the top window is in the gym. It has distinct abrasions as if it was scratched by something. It was the same distinct abrasions on the window frame of the Ultimate Tennis Pro's lab window. The window faced the pool and gym. Square glass pane was at the bottom of the piranha tank where Ryuma's body had appeared. The other bits of glass were shattered, but this pane remained perfectly square. Locked handcuffs that were in the water tank for the Underwater Escape Act. Since it was made out of stainless steel, it's difficult to leave any marks, but small scratches were still visible. It seems to have been taken out of the shower room in the Ultimate Tennis Pro's lab. Piranhas that ate Ryuma. Before the magic show, Angie said it looked like there was more piranhas compared to when she prepared for the show the night before. Behind the stairs that led up to the stage, there was a puddle. The stairs themselves were not wet in certain places. It doesn't seem like the stairs could have gotten wet when the water tank broke. Several parts here. The night before, Shuichi and some of the others were forced to stay in the Ultimate Entomologist lab by Gonta, who was tricked by Kokichi. Himiko and Angie were brought in 5 minutes to 9 p.m. Kokichi left the lab at 9 p.m. Shuichi and the others were forced to participate in the insect meet and greet until after 11 p.m. Oh, the pictures are just the time frame, so who was there during certain times. You see here, Himiko and Angie were added, and then right after that, Kokichi left 5 minutes later, and then for 2 hours we were stuck. Got it. During the magic show and when the timer hit 20 seconds, Gonta went on top of the stage. No one was in the tank during that time. Gonta didn't notice Ryoma inside the tank until after the piranhas were released. Piece of fabric that was floating in the pool. First glance, it looked like trash. Entering the pool was prohibited during nighttime. Immediately after Kokichi left the Ultimate Entomologist lab at 9 p.m. Last night, he was caught by Kurumi in the entrance hall. He stayed with her until 10 p.m. After, he went to the dorms and returned to the Ultimate Entomologist lab at 11 p.m. He saw the figure of a girl in lingerie wandering around the courtyard a few times. A hatch near the top that opens the water escape tank. Maki was standing guard in front of her lab last night. She stayed in her dorm room only during nighttime, according to her. Couldn't be verified by anyone else. Last person who saw Ryoma was Gonta. It was around 8 p.m. last night. Miu also saw Ryoma 30 minutes before that. Sink in the Ultimate Tennis Pro's lab looked large enough to fill a good amount of water into it. There were small scratches on it, as if it was scraped by something. And then found on the ground in the Ultimate Tennis Pro's lab, tennis net cable was properly set up when Shuichi came to the lab the first time around. But the wire had been taken out later. The wire was around 50 feet in length according to Kaito. Kaito, not Kaito. Kaito. Okay. Are we ready, everyone? Let's fucking go. I swear if it's Maki, man.
Now then.
Oh, I don't have to
let's
read any of
begin
this
with the basic
again.
explanation of the class trial.
Oh, they put a little thing for the dead mono cub. I like it.
During the trial, you'll present your arguments for who the culprit is and vote for who done it. Vote correctly, and only the blackened will be punished. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will graduate from this academy. Also, refusing to vote will result in your death, so you better vote for someone. Now, let's get this crazy awesome to the max trial underway!
Crazy awesome.
I think we all know who the most suspicious one is. It's...
Let's combine our power and work together, everyone.
Interrupt him.
The person who's most suspicious is...
Now lend me your energy, everyone, so we can catch the culprit.
Here, let me turn down just slightly.
Because the murder happened during the magic show, the culprit can only be...
Hey-ya! I'm in top form today.
Tenko gonna protect Himiko at all costs.
Tenko, why are you interrupting me? We can't have a good trial if you talk over me.
Huh? I'm not interrupting you. Whatever you have to say is probably worthless anyway, because all males want to talk about is S.E.
Himiko seems suspicious.
Got her.
Hey! Angie, how can you accuse Himiko? Aren't you her friend?
I'm just telling you what Atua is telling me.
Damn.
He is using his divine knowledge to show us the way to survive. You should thank him, lest he pour his holy wrath upon you all.
Screw Atua! That guy's got nothing on me.
Screw Atua.
I'll protect Himiko!
But it does point to Himiko being the most suspicious.
Ryoma died during Himiko's magic show. His body appearing in the water tank leads one to think the escape trick played a part. It's only natural we suspect Himiko. She was the one performing the trick.
No, that's wrong. The underwater escape wasn't a trick.
She will go to her grave saying that.
It was magic.
Magic.
It's not the part you need to deny. You gotta tell us you're not the culprit.
Magic, huh? That's so cool. What a mysterious miracle. Now, did you kill Ryoma, Himiko? Atua will hear your confession.
Stop is true.
It's true, though. Himiko used the underwater escape trick to kill Ryoma. But I still don't have a clue how Himiko did the trick.
There's no trick. That really was magic.
Quit it, Himiko.
You know, maybe it really was magic.
Oh, stop it. If you don't reveal your trick now, then we'll vote you as the culprit.
Stop picking on Himiko! A cute, tiny flower like her couldn't kill anyone.
I assume, my guess is that Himiko didn't kill, right? But is it gonna be a thing where, like, Shuichi deduces how the trick happened and then just ultimately just shatters Himiko, and then she's just upset for the whole rest of the game? And then, or like, you know, she has some moment where she like completely changes as like a character.
I get that you want to defend her, but that might be a bit much.
As I expected, the others suspect Himiko, but I had my doubts. Can't let this case get derailed by misunderstandings. I'm the ultimate detective, so it's up to me. And now I don't have a hat on. What do we got? 4 things. Water tank.
Atua has blessed me with an epiphany. The culprit used the underwater escape trick to pull off a sneaky switcheroo with Ryoma.
Look at the machine gun.
Time ran out. The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
Ah, and he was eaten alive!
Eaten to bone by piranhas. Savage way to go.
No, that's wrong. The underwater escape was no trick, it's magic.
Yeah, we already know that's
We heard
not
you the
true.
first time, Titless. No one cares.
Titless? Holy shit. No, we, again, I like, during the non-stop debates, I like hearing the whole rotation just to see and make sure. But we already know, the piranhas didn't kill him. Ryoma's body was eaten by the piranhas that fell into the tank. That is a fact, but that doesn't mean it was the cause of death. And that would be, this Monokuma file would be...
The culprit used the underwater escape trick to pull off a sneaky switcheroo with Ryoma.
After that, the time ran out. The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
That's true.
Ah, and he was eaten alive!
He was not eaten alive. Did I miss the V section again? The little V spot thing, super difficult to hit. I think it's always very small. You gotta really
No, Ryoma's
try
death
to
was not caused by the piranhas.
be very
The
accurate
Monokuma
with
file
that.
indicates the cause of death is drowning.
So it wasn't the piranhas then. He was drowned.
Ooh, I see. I haven't checked the Monokuma file yet, so that's news to me.
I hate you, Kokichi.
You lying little brat! Telling lies is what turns you into a degenerate male.
So what? Ryoma drowned, Himiko changed places with him, and then the piranhas ate him, right?
No, Himiko only had 60 seconds to escape from the tank. Even if they changed places at the start of the show, that's insufficient time to drown someone.
If that is the case, then when did he drown?
When did Ryoma drown? It was obviously before the show started.
That's it! Ryoma was already drowned before the show started. Agreed.
Agreed.
Before being eaten by the piranhas, he made no attempt to escape the water. To be precise, he made no movements whatsoever. Yes. By that point, he had already joined the ranks of the dead. Could that mean his body was hidden until the culprit made it appear in the tank?
Hidden? Where?
The culprit would have had to hide the body near the tank, and then show it during the act.
Easier said than done.
Much
Was
easier
there a
said than
place
done.
on stage where the culprit could have hid the body? Oh wait, Himiko should know since she performed the underwater escape trick.
Himiko, why won't you just explain it to us?
'Cause it's magic.
God damn it, Himiko.
I know. know. Maybe it really was magic.
Gonta, I'm gonna...
Shut up.
Shut up.
Himiko is committed to her act, but those who deal in dreams are oft liars.
Why is everyone still picking on Himiko? You're all worse than a drunk dad's ramblings.
We should let him vent. After all, it's tough being the man of the house.
And we gotta figure out how the trick works to find where the body was hidden.
But Himiko does not wish to tell us how she performed her act.
We just gotta figure it out then.
Then let's work together to reveal the secret behind Himiko's trick!
So, not real magic?
Gonta?
No, it was real magic.
Also, Himiko? Okay. Himiko, Gonta, you're not allowed to talk anymore. You're done.
Magic. Magic.
I like that.
Oh no! It's Himiko's curse! Her curses are really powerful!
Aren't incantations usually more, complicated than that?
Anyway, we first need to determine how Himiko performed the trick. If we can't figure that out, this case is going nowhere. Alright, let's figure this out.
How did Himiko escape the water tank?
Maybe she just climbed out and no one noticed.
Nah, she definitely would have been caught.
Perhaps the mechanism was set up on the stage.
The curtain covering the tank was certainly suspicious.
What about that square pane of glass we found in the tank?
Yeah.
Maybe the tank had a secret hatch.
Secret
It
hatch?
must be real magic!
Yeah! Real escape magic!
Maybe there were two Himikos.
I think I gotta... Yeah, 2
And
Himikos.
one of them was Tsumugi in disguise.
No!
Hey, my costumes aren't disguises.
That's right, there was a similar water tank in Himiko's lab. If I remember my investigation, there was some trick to the tank.
How did Himiko escape the water tank?
Yeah, it's
Maybe she
with
just climbed out and no
Maki.
one noticed.
I gotta agree with Maki.
Nah, she definitely would have been caught.
Perhaps the mechanism was set up on the stage.
The curtain covering the tank was certainly suspicious.
Alright, let's really try to hit the V
What
spot
about
here.
that square pane of glass we found in the tank?
Maybe the tank had a secret hatch.
Got it.
I agree.
I agree. V consent, dude.
Maki is correct. There was an escape hatch on that tank.
I see. So it did have one.
That's right. I discovered a similar tank in Himiko's lab. There was a panel on the side that could open. That was her escape.
Mind over strength!
Tenko?
No! Your logic is all wrong, Shuichi.
What do you mean?
Tenko, the ultimate stan for Himiko.
And you don't even know why you're wrong either. Typical degenerate male. I'll smash in your face with my fists of hot burning steel!
Please don't. Please don't do this. Alright, shuttle. Oh, we gotta do this thing. Alright, here we go. Let's see. I don't know if I remember the controls to this.
The side of the tank being open doesn't have anything to do with Himiko's escape. She didn't use an escape hatch. I know she didn't do that. And now, I'm gonna punch you!
Get out of here. You're not gonna punch
Wait a
me.
second. Before you punch me, what
Don't-
makes you so sure she
Don't
didn't?
don't punch me.
Because if she escaped from a hatch in the tank, the water would have gushed out with her. There would have been water everywhere. That wouldn't be magical at all. The whole trick would be ruined. With that out of the way, I'm gonna punch you.
Just don't punch me. It's true that if she opened the tank, water would come rushing out. That's exactly why there was a second step to this trick. If I figure out why the hatch was in that exact spot, I'll know the answer.
Because if she escaped from a hatch in the tank, the water would have gushed out with her.
It's gotta be this, right?
There would have been water everywhere. That wouldn't be magical at all. The whole trick would be ruined. With that out of the way, I'm gonna punch you.
I forgot that you have to, I pressed X when I meant to press triangle. I guess you could just X away what they say though. But I need to press triangle on this.
If she escaped from a hat, the water would have gushed out with her. There would have been water.
Triangle. No? And that wouldn't cause everything to be soaked in water? Well, you're wrong.
Oh no!
Because if she escaped
From a
What
hat
is-
to the tank.
Oh, is it something about this?
the water would have gushed out with her. There would have been water there.
Aha.
I'll cut through your words.
V counter. I should have thought more about it, that they were already
was a
talking
reason
about
the
the
room
pane.
wasn't flooded
The
with
glass
water.
pane, so I need to...
The staircase that was attached to the water tank. Try to remember how the staircase was positioned. It was aligned perfectly with the tank's escape hatch, meaning the water tank was connected to the inside of the staircase.
Aha.
Inside staircase. His body?
Knowing that,
Oh.
it's clear.
My bad.
Inside staircase. His body was in stairs?
Knowing that, it's clear how Himiko made her escape from underwater.
Again, going to being just incredibly dumb.
How Himiko made her escape from underwater.
Just, honestly, just needs to be quiet until a question is asked of him.
There was a curtain covering the tank during the performance,
Look at that visual. I'm just sliding over the edge there.
allowing Himiko to enter the staircase from the hatch undetected.
Her, not him. For a second, I was thinking that was the dead body or whatever, but no, that's the stairs, and she just kind of whoop.
Any water that spilled out would have simply funneled into the staircase.
So how do you get out from the staircase?
The staircase also has an escape hatch, one facing away from us. It's placed so that the water would not drain from the staircase.
In which case, a person could exit and leave water inside the staircase.
However, that person would be soaked, meaning that some trace should be left.
That would explain why there was a puddle around the stairs.
So when Himiko came out from the stairs, her wet clothes dripped water all over.
Ha ha, bitch! Caught you soaking wet and red-handed.
Got her.
Judging from Himiko's reaction, you hit it right on the bullseye.
But Himiko's clothes should have been wet when she left the water tank.
Behold, the magnificent underwater escape. I mean, she could just have a change of clothes, right? I mean,
Definitely not wet.
and we all have like multiple things of clothes.
Of course. That's because my underwater escape wasn't a trick. It was magic.
No, magic had nothing to do with why her clothes weren't wet. No, magic, she never... I'm gonna say changed her uniforms,
That's
right?
it.
I mean, makes the most sense.
It's because she changed her uniform.
The dormitory is stocked with uniforms. Did you hide one behind the stage in advance?
I remember seeing Himiko go to the gym this morning, carrying a uniform and a towel.
Damn, Angie just putting her on blast.
Ah! Why would you say that?
I see. She had a towel too. She may not have had time to fully dry her hair. But her short hair and hat ensured we were none the wiser.
Himiko can't get wet, because her body repels water.
Huh? Like a duck?
Yep, just like a duck.
Himiko, come on. Give it up already.
Yeah, that was easy.
It's just like you said. The water tank and staircase both have mechanisms.
So I was correct.
But that doesn't mean I used them.
What? Himiko?
I didn't need them, because I used my magic.
Again with the magic crap. Were you dropped on your head as a kid?
Can't believe it, man.
Now that we understand how the trick was performed, let us move on.
Yes, let us proceed. Where did the culprit hide Ryoma's body? From our discussion
pool.
earlier, his body could have been in the space inside the staircase.
But that's where Himiko would escape from, right?
So Himiko went in the stairs with the body? What kind of kinky shit is she into?
That seems unlikely. There isn't enough space for 2 people to fit in there.
Yeah, the stairs are pretty cramped. It'd be hard to fit even Ryoma and Himiko in there. Who says they went in together? She could have made the switch as she was leaving the tank. At the same time, she could have pulled out the body from inside the stairs.
I mean, I guess.
That way she'd have room to put herself in there. See how easy that is? I think that explains how Himiko changed places with Ryoma's body.
Wait a minute! Why did you automatically assume it was Himiko?
Who else but Himiko could have done it?
The power, the struggle in the friendship triangle of Angie, Himiko, and Tenko. So good.
Angie, you spent more time with Himiko than any of us, so why are you accusing her?
You may think you're protecting Himiko, but what if she really is the culprit? We'll all die, and it will be all your fault. Atua will lose precious devotees. Are you okay with that, Tenko?
Damn.
Totally
Angie
fine
versus
with that.
Tenko. What? What?
I don't care what anyone says.
Nani?
Himiko would never murder someone. That's what I believe more than anything. I want to believe in her, no matter what. If I can't do that, then I'd rather just die. So until this body takes its final breath, I'm gonna keep believing in Himiko.
Alright, well. What do we got here?
The only one who could have switched out Ryoma's body is Himiko herself.
When Himiko was escaping the tank, she dragged out the body hidden in the stairs and simply switched places with it.
Are you telling me you saw that happen?
No one could have seen that. It would have occurred in the middle of the show, when the tank was covered with a curtain.
So basically, no one saw anything.
I didn't do it, I swear. Ryoma's corpse wasn't in the staircase.
Quit lying, you donkey-lipped con artist! She's not lying! She's not a con artist, and she doesn't have donkey lips!
Interesting. Is it possible that Himiko and Ryoma switched places in the... It is possible that Himiko and Ryoma switched places in the water, but I feel like I'm forgetting an important point.
Only what?
What is Gonte's account again? Oh, Gonte's account. No one was in the tank when he got up on top of it. Until after the piranhas were released. That would have to be it. I just gotta figure out which of these
And who
points.
could have switched out Ryoma's body is Himiko herself.
That would not be it.
When Himiko was escaping the tank, she dragged out the body hidden in the stairs
That might be it.
and simply switched places with it.
Are you telling me you saw that happen?
No one could have seen that. It would have occurred in the middle of the show, when the tank was covered with a curtain.
So basically, no one saw anything.
I kind of want to.
I didn't do it, I swear. Ryoma's corpse wasn't in the staircase.
Quit lying, you donkey-lipped con artist! She's not lying!
No, fuck. Have Tenko's earnest feelings touched your heart? What kind of detective is so easily swayed by sentiment, though?
The only one who could have switched out
It's gotta be
Ryoma's
Gonta's account, though, right?
body is Himiko herself.
When Himiko was escaping the tank,
What is Kokichi's account? That's like something else, right? Yeah, it's gotta be Gonta.
she dragged out the body.
Okay, it's not that one either. Then I assume it's maybe what Kokichi says. If Ryuma drowned before the show, his body could have been hidden in the stairs, no? Plus, he wasn't that big. Even Himiko could have moved him. It's a feasible trick, yes.
Oh no!
The only one who could switch out Ryoma's body is Himiko herself. When Himiko was escaping the tank, she dragged out the body
Hidden in the stairs.
and simply
Switched places.
Are you telling me you saw that happen?
No one could have seen that. It
It occurred in the middle of the show when the tank was
covered with a curtain.
Alright, it's here, I think.
So basically, no one.
Got it.
That's wrong!
I gotcha. I gotcha.
Someone
Just took a
did
couple
see inside
guesses.
the tank.
I should
It
just
was
trust my
Gonta.
initial instinct. I think I was initially like, oh, it's what Kokichi says, but... Whoops.
Gonta had climbed onto the stage and was looking into the tank from above. Isn't that right, Gonta?
See, and I get that you have to, at some point, like, trust the other characters so that, you know, you progress with the game. But it's weird that that's an answer to this, because no one can really back up what Gonta says that he's seen or something. Like, what would stop... Let's just imagine a world where Gonta was the killer. And he jumps up onto the thing, he acts perfectly well, and he goes... And here he says, oh, I didn't see anyone in the tank. And let's say that by him lying, it makes it easier for him to get away with the murder, right? Like, usually it's always like, oh, it's got to be an alibi that's backed up by what someone says or something. But like, and I get that's just a game, and it's like, obviously at some point you have to be like, oh, I trust what Gonta said. But like, it is weird that technically we can't back up what Gonta says that he saw, you know? You know my point? You know the point I'm trying to make here?
Yeah, Gonta saw down into tank, but saw no one in there.
Like, he could straight up be lying right now. No one would know.
No one was in there.
Yeah, no one. Guess that clue no good, huh?
No, that's actually a great clue. Because if Ryoma's body was hidden inside the staircase, Himiko would have had to pull him out before she went inside. There certainly wasn't enough room in the staircase for both of them. But that means, if the tank was empty when Gonta looked, Ryoma's body must not have been hidden in the staircase.
What if they squeezed into that space with Ryoma's body to avoid getting caught?
She had no need to worry about us witnessing her at that point, for the entire stage was hidden behind a curtain. To all but Gonta, anyway.
Then the culprit never would have considered hiding inside the staircase with the body. Entering the staircase after moving the body is much faster, and seems more rational too.
Then Ryoma's body wasn't hidden in the stairs?
I mean, the ultimate question is gonna be, and something we don't know yet, and we're gonna have to figure out, is how the fuck Ryuma's already drowned dead body got into the case. Like, that's the most difficult thing that I'm thinking about our truth bullets and everything we have right now, and everything I'm thinking is just like, how the fuck did we transport his body from wherever to the tank? That's like the ultimate trick. That's the ultimate magic.
Someone better say where the fucking body was hidden, or I'm gonna start cutting throats!
Where was Ryuma's body hidden? Need to pin that down. It's clear that it was not inside the staircase, but where? Unless it was in the piranha tank, maybe?
Where were you hiding Ryoma's body?
It wasn't really in the stairs, was it?
After all, there was only enough space for Himiko.
I agree.
Well, how about behind the curtain?
If there was a way to enter the tank from there, then it would be plausible.
Or maybe the body was in the tank all along, but we just couldn't see it.
Impossible. You need top-notch visual effects to pull that off.
And what of the tank containing the piranhas?
No way! If you put a body in there, the piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it.
That's a good
But
point.
if the body and piranhas were separated, then it wouldn't have been devoured, correct?
Why was he not eaten by the piranhas, even though he was in the same tank? There's one piece of evidence at the crime scene that might explain it.
Where were you hiding Ryoma's body?
It wasn't really in the stairs, was it?
Square glass pane, maybe?
After all, there was only enough space for Himiko.
This might be it.
Well, how about behind the curtain?
If there was a way to enter the tank from there, then it would be plausible.
Or maybe the body was in the tank all along,
That might be it.
but we just couldn't see it.
Impossible. You need top-notch visual effects to pull that off.
Is it
And
that?
what of the tank containing the piranhas?
No way! If you put a body in there, the piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it.
But if the body and piranhas were
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah. 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 Yep.
Kyo's hypothesis is correct. The body and the piranhas were separated.
Well, that kind of answers my question posed earlier.
This was accomplished using the square glass pane found in the tank.
I thought about like 2 of the other truth bullets during that whole section. I was like, oh, this could probably be an answer. But then it was like, wait, when I hear that they say, oh, you could be in thing and just have it separated.
just as I thought. Using that glass pane as a divider, a safe space could be created in the tank.
And that would then make sense as to why it looked like there was more piranhas, because they were bunched up and couldn't expand into the rest of the water, and it wouldn't mean that they carried more piranhas into the thing like it was maybe suggested earlier during the investigation, because that wouldn't make much sense.
It is in such a space that the body could be stored, separated from the piranhas.
Then that means Ryoma's body was hidden in the piranha tank the whole time!
So Ryoma's body fell into the water tank with the piranhas?
Gonta knew it!
What is it, Gonta?
Gonta was above stage when piranhas fall. That's why Gonta sees something no one else could. When piranhas fell, Gonta sees some big thing fall into water tank with them.
Right when the timer hit 0, the buzzer went off. And then... plop. Bottom of the suspended tank swung open, and the murky water and shadowy shapes inside fell straight into the water tank Himiko was swimming in. Huh? Huh? Huh?
You know, now that Gonta think about it, Gonta maybe see Ryoma's body.
When the piranhas dropped from the tank, I thought I saw something bigger drop as well. The water tank on the bottom is made completely out of glass, correct? You can see what is happening through the glass. Can you really hide a body in the tank?
Even in murky water, a dead body would still be visible in a glass tank.
Unless a certain something was used to obscure the body.
A certain something.
Certain something?
We all agree that the glass pane was used to separate the body from the piranhas, correct? Well, that method has the added benefit of hiding the body from view.
Because of the bunched up piranhas again?
How could you hide a body like
Like
that?
I was saying earlier. How is the culprit able to conceal the body in the piranha tank? Am I missing? Crammed piranhas. I did not see crammed piranhas before.
This is it!
I scrolled and I did not see the crammed
It was
piranhas
the
thing.
piranhas. The piranhas were obscuring the body.
Huh? The piranhas?
That's right. Remember what Angie said during the investigation?
I noticed it right as the show started. I feel like there are more piranhas today than yesterday when we were preparing.
They increased that significantly? I didn't know piranhas fuck like rabbits.
It seemed that way, but it wasn't that the actual number of piranhas increased. The
They're
glass pane
squished.
divided the tank nearly in half, right? The piranhas got crowded together, making it look like there were more of them.
Makes sense,
The
makes
more
sense, makes
densely
sense.
the piranhas are packed, the harder it is to see past them.
Because of that, it was difficult to see the body hidden in the tank.
That glass pane was the lid from the piranha tank. It was really easy to detach that lid, so it's no wonder they used it as a divider.
Gee, thanks for telling us that useless detail.
What the heck are you saying? That detail was super useful. Sure, the lid looks a little big, but if you set it diagonally, it would fit perfectly. Nice job, Himiko! Your explanation was awesome.
This much evidence? It seems like the body was definitely in the piranha tank.
Congrats, Himiko! Now there should be no reason for anyone to suspect you.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, because if you didn't switch places with the body, then you couldn't have killed him.
It only means we now have other suspects. You are not cleared of suspicion just yet.
Yeah, Himiko, don't get comfortable.
Okay, but still, that's way better!
That's wonderful news, Himiko! Atua is happy for you.
Apologize, Angie! You and your Atua better tell Himiko you're sorry right now!
I don't think she cares.
Atua is sleeping. He went to bed angry because you all doubted him.
What a petty-ass god!
No, it's okay. We shouldn't be mad at Angie. We should be mad at this class trial. At this killing game.
Oh, Himiko! Bless your sweet, kind heart.
That's what Atua said anyway.
What?
It's too bad that the handsome god went to bed angry, though.
Himiko's still brainwashed? But I'm not giving up just yet. This is gonna be a breeze. Great, now what are we gonna do? We're back to square one.
Straight up, Tenko just needs to murder Angie.
And why are we back to square one?
Because any of us could still be the culprit. Jeez! You flunked out of Tard school or something?
Oh no. Oh god. Mew, no. No.
Nuh-uh. Not everyone. We can narrow it down to whoever doesn't have an alibi yet.
Eh? What alibi?
I guess I should have known a dumb whore pig like you wouldn't understand. So let me explain.
Who you calling a dumb pig?
Fucking got her, dude.
If there's this much evidence, then there's no mistake the body was hidden in the piranha tank. But for someone to plant the body in there with such limited time is pretty tricky.
Kokichi brings up a valid point. There's only one time the culprit could have set up the scene. There's only one time. it would be... I mean, I don't fucking know. Let me think quickly. Oh, I only have 10 seconds. I mean, yesterday, but... No, I'm probably wrong. Shit. Bzz, wrong answer. If you can't remember something as basic as the school regulations, you're useless.
Damn it!
Well, fuck. Let me try... Ah, my god. Nope, wrong. If they set it up this morning, someone would have caught them in the act.
Oh no!
Another hit. Another hit.
That's it!
Yeah, of course I got it right there.
It was done yesterday, before nighttime.
Ding, ding, ding! The ultimate detective gets it right again!
It only took me 3 guesses at a 3-choice, multiple-choice question.
Oh, wait. How do you know it was before nighttime yesterday?
Stop asking me dumbass questions. It could have been solved with the process of elimination. Jeez. Fine. I'll explain it to the itty-bitty pea-brained bitchlet.
Bitchlet? Ooh. Who is more mean? Kokichi or Miu?
The bitchlet!
The thing is, Miu can't take it at all. And Kokichi, he can't really take it either. He seems like he gets upset, but then it seems like fake upset a lot of the time, so I don't think he really cares if someone dishes it to him.
First, the gym was closed during nighttime, so no one could have entered.
Because if you try to enter the gym at night, it'll go off.
You talking about my butthole?
The fuck?
No, she means the alarm.
After nighttime passed, morning came. But hiding the body before the show was...
Impossible! Himiko and I were waiting in front of the gym before the morning announcement.
Which leaves only one possibility. It was done before nighttime yesterday. Anyone who doesn't get this is just as stupid as the whore bitchlet over there.
Jesus.
So the culprit placed Ryoma's corpse in the piranha tank before nighttime yesterday? Which means he was also killed during that time frame.
Yay! Now we know what time the crime happened, right?
I still don't really get it, though. Can we narrow down the time of death a bit more?
Sure, we can narrow it down more if we consider the source of the information. What clue helps determine when Ryoma was killed? I'm gonna guess it's the insect meet and greet. Just because... Let me just make sure. Or maybe it's this. Around 8 p.m. last night. I'm gonna guess this.
This is it!
Aha! Aha! Aha!
If we can find out who last saw Ryoma alive, we can narrow down the time of death. Kirumi, you were asking everyone when they had last seen him, right?
Yes, Gonta was the last person who saw Ryoma.
What? Really?
And when was the last time Gonta saw Ryoma?
When Gonta was inviting everyone to insect meet and greet, so... Gonta think that was maybe 8 p.m.?
If he was last seen at 8 p.m. and was killed before nighttime officially began...
Then we can assume the crime took place between 8 o'clock and 10 o'clock at night.
So all we must do is find someone with no alibi for that time period, yes?
Well, well, well.
Simple enough. After all, most of us were detained by Gonta then.
That's a good point.
If I
Good point.
recall correctly, the only people that weren't there besides Ryoma...
That would be the 4 of us. Myself, Kaito, you, and also Maki.
God damn it, Maki. It's not looking good. It's not looking good, Maki. I'm gonna be honest. I don't like it. I haven't liked it from the beginning.
Well, Kirumi, you would tell the truth, even if it screwed you over.
I mean, I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't like that Kurumi is in this group either. That doesn't have necessarily an alibi.
I do this for everyone. It is my duty to unveil the truth, so I do not care if people suspect me.
Ah, beautiful! Your spirit of self-sacrifice is just too beautiful!
I'd rather Maki or Kurumi not die, not be the culprit.
I will also say this. The crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night, and I was at the gym during that time. But I was only there for about 5 minutes.
Why would you even say that, though? You're tying a noose around your neck, you know.
I don't care if it was 5 seconds. It's way too suspicious that you were alone in the gym. I think the cleaning lady here is the culprit. You killed Ryoma, didn't you?
It's too soon to tell. We should hear what everyone has to say, right?
Fuck that noise!
But Miu, you don't have an alibi for when the crime occurred either, do you?
Do you think I'm suspicious? I don't even know where the gym is.
Doesn't telling such obvious lies make you more suspicious, Miu?
See, I think Miu has an alibi. I think she's the weird person that was in her underwear that I assume I'm still putting together. I think she did for whatever reason to not get caught by Gonta. So then that would leave, if we're to believe the 4, then down to 3, Kaito, Kurumi, or Maki. And 2 of those people, again, I'd rather not be the culprit.
The other 2 without alibis are Kaito and Maki. Let us hear your testimonies.
I was in my research lab the whole time. I didn't go to the gym.
But that cannot be proven, can it?
Damn.
What about Kaito? Only murderers grow out creepy facial hair like mustaches and goatees.
Nailed.
What? My goatee's not creepy. It gives me a glamorous celebrity vibe.
Nope, it's creepy.
Anyway, among those 4, the culprit must be the one who doesn't have an alibi.
I apologize, but given the circumstances, we have no choice but to suspect you.
Suspect who? Who's the culprit?
Wait up! Why are you guys suspicious of me? I've been helping the whole time!
Oh wait, I remember now. I do have an alibi.
You will see whether or not I am suspicious as the trial progresses.
I'm not
the culprit!
Oh my god. Oh no, the mass panic debate is gonna start. That's what you're thinking, right? Well, you're exactly correct, buddy. But let me give you another tutorial first. The mass panic debate this time around will have loud voice dialogue. Loud voice dialogue. Oh goodness. It's when one of your opponents shouts their opinion in a loud voice. That blocks out everyone's arguments. Even if you see a weak spot, you can't refute it. Oh no, what do I do then? That's what you're thinking, right? Luckily, it's just like white noise. Shut them up with the X button silencer. After that, all the arguments will be audible again. Then, you just shoot the truth bullet at the weak spot. You know the drill. Thank you for your understanding. Someone's gonna be obnoxious. Someone's gonna be yelling. And it's probably Kaito.
I was running away from Gonta!
What is your alibi?
Hiding in the classroom.
When I was running from
I even tried hiding in the girls' bathroom.
Things got a little heated if you catch my drift. Nothing now, perfect.
What's Maki's alibi?
Then right before nighttime, I got tired and fell asleep.
Did you really leave the gym at 9 p.m.? Are you sure you did not stay at the gym?
No, in my own room. Jeez.
Did not stay at the gym. I need to sort out everyone's statements just like Kaede did. I need to calm down, focus on one at a time.
I was running away from Gonta!
What is your alibi?
Hiding in the classroom.
When I was running from
I even tried hiding in the girls' bathroom.
Things got a little heated if you catch my pervert. Filthy male pervert!
What's Monkey's alibi?
Then right
What is... Okay, it's not gonna be that.
before
Maki
nighttime,
alone. That's not gonna be it.
I got tired and
Did you
fell
really
asleep.
leave the gym at 9 p.m.?
Kokichi's account is that in the entrance hall, he stayed with her until 10 p.m. So that would kind of defend her after he went to the dorms or returned to the ultimate. Okay.
Are you sure you did not stay at the gym?
No, in my own room. Jeez.
I think...
I was running away from Gonta.
What is your
Tried
alibi?
hiding in the classroom.
When I was running from
I even tried hiding in the girls' bathroom.
That can't be
got a little
it.
heated if you catch
Until
my
they
pervert.
left with
Filthy male
Gonta.
pervert!
What's Monkey's
That was
alibi?
5
Then
minutes
right before
before 9
nighttime, I got tired and fell asleep.
Did you really leave the gym at 9 p.m.? Are you sure you did not stay at the gym?
No, in my own room. Jeez.
If it did not stay at the gym... If it did not stay at the gym... Which one of these...
I was running away from Gonta.
What is your
Tried
alibi?
hiding in the classroom.
When I was running from
I even
Gonta,
tried hiding in the girls' bathroom.
things got a little heated if you catch my
Until they
pervert.
left with
Filthy male
Gonta.
pervert!
What's Monkey's alibi?
Then right before nighttime, I got tired.
I'm
and
gonna just
fell
try
asleep.
this.
Did you really leave at 9 p.m.? Are you sure you did not stay at the gym?
No, in my own room.
Guess that's it. Explain this to me, game.
No, I think Kirumi is telling the truth. Kokichi's story proves it.
Oh, I'm being dumb. Kibo showing up in that pain is for Kurumi. It wasn't that he was asking her, or asking Kaito's thing, which I think was my problem, is that I was assuming I was linking those two, but it's that Kibo there was challenging Kurumi's statements, because that's where she started. Makes sense. Wait, I didn't see. Right when I got to the entrance hall, Kurumi spotted me. That was right after I left Gonta's lab, so it was right around 9 p.m. She started throwing questions at me left and right, asking if I was up to no good. Started making trouble in the neighborhood. She just kept talking, then finally let me go at 10 p.m. when nighttime rolled around. A whole hour? Well, only the first half hour was a lecture. Then we played tag for the other half.
Kokichi met Kirumi at 9 p.m., and they were together until nighttime.
Gonta went to the gym to catch Himiko and Angie 5 minutes before 9 o'clock. After I left Gonta's lab, I ran into Kirumi. I'm pretty sure Kirumi stayed at the gym 5 minutes till 9 o'clock.
This information could have been told to us beforehand.
You could have saved
forgot.
my ass, literally,
I definitely didn't keep it a secret to make the trial more interesting.
any time before.
Forgot? It seems far more plausible that you were telling another lie.
Unlike robots, we meatbags can't pull out our memories from our hard drive.
Was that supposed to offend me? Your irrationality fills me with pity.
If I am the culprit, that would mean I killed Ryoma within 5 minutes,
A swift kill.
transported him to the gym, and hid him in the piranha tank. This seems highly unlikely.
I wouldn't put it past you.
Ryoma out to the gym and killed him there, you wouldn't need to move him. All you would have to do is hide him in the piranha tank.
So if things don't change quickly, I feel bad that it's now going to be potentially limited down to 2 people, Maki or Kaito.
Gonta was in the midst of heading to the gym to capture Angie.
And well, in that case, I'd rather it be Kaito. It's gonna be extremely sad that he was so with us this whole time, and then it's like, oh no, he killed the cool guy.
Are you claiming I took advantage of that and called Ryoma for a rendezvous at the gym?
That'd be pretty difficult. We should probably look at other possibilities.
Maybe someone snuck into the gym while Kirumi and I were busy talking.
The only ones capable of that are the other three with no alibis.
Mew, Kaito, and Maki! Ah, you're including me too?
But there's actually one person we can rule out of the suspects list.
Mew?
Right? There's one person who's totally not suspicious. Say who it is already.
It's not you, Kaito. One person can be eliminated as a suspect, according to Kokichi. He must be talking about the figure he saw. They certainly would have an alibi. We need to pin down who that was. The key to that fact lies in Kokichi, Gonta, and Mew's statements. According to what we know, that figure Kokichi saw must be Mew.
That's it!
Ha-cha-cha, son.
Kokichi, you're talking about Mew, right?
What? Mew?
Mew?
Yeah, you can take her off the list. She actually has an alibi.
Almost Yoda-esque.
Booyah! Suck it, nerds!
Wait a sec. Since when does she have an alibi?
If you compare everyone's statements, there's no other possibility.
Well, yeah, I did see something odd while Kurumi was lecturing me. Something odd? I saw a half-naked girl wandering around the courtyard in her underwear. It was too dark for me to make out who it was, but I saw her walk around for a bit.
A girl walking around half naked.
Who else could it be but the horny exhibitionist Mew?
We can't just jump to
Horny
conclusions like that.
exhibitionist.
He just saw a shadow, right? That could have been anyone walking around in women's underwear, even me.
Great. Good job, Kaito.
That'd be a whole different issue.
No, it's Mew, without a doubt. Mew and Gonta's statements prove it.
Oh, Gonta see Mew, but Gonta's face get red hot, so Gonta no could bring her. Your face got hot? You mean you were hot on her trail, right? No, she used her, what'd she call it? Secret woman weapon, and then... well... I had to use my secret woman weapon, and let's just leave it at that. Ridiculous.
I see. It sounds like Gonta got an eyeful,
What? Why the heck were you in your underwear, Mew?
Oh, well, 'cause, you know, I'm
Pretty stacked, so
What? Huh?
I figured I'd take my clothes off so Gonta would be too flustered to touch me.
that's my story and I'm sticking to it, you cockroaches.
Great. What?
Anyway, I think the blood rushed to both of Gonta's heads because he got super embarrassed.
Why is she like that? Why is her face like it's the thing where she's gonna do this wild shit and then she immediately, if she is like caught or told off or something, she's like, oh fuck, why did I say that?
Mew was in her underwear, and Gonta got weird feeling.
Gonta got weird feeling, indeed.
So Gonta ran away.
Well, when you got the body of a goddess, it's only natural to want to flaunt it. I show my panties to the boys all the time.
What?
And I mean all the time.
Great. Great.
So you're welcome, Gonta. Think of me during your next tug session.
Great.
Most of that was unintelligible nonsense, but it would seem that Mew has an actual alibi.
Yes, back on track,
Yeah,
Kibo.
it took a while, but at least we got everyone's alibis cleared up. We should remember all of this in case we need to recall these events again.
alibis for yesterday has been recorded in the monopad. Oh wow, we got a truth bullet during the trial. Which might have happened in previous games. I just obviously don't recall. But that's cool that it's like, alright, in the future of this trial, we'll probably maybe need to bring back up all the alibis in one group and not just individual
That
alibis.
leaves Kaito and Maki as the only ones with no alibis.
50-50 shot here.
Then one of them must be the culprit. But which one, I wonder?
Unless something changes.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch the culprit by its...
Hold up! Don't decide just yet!
2 prime suspects, Kaito and Maki. Man, if it is Kaito though, Shuichi's gonna be mad upset, because twice now, the people that he's gotten close to, either willingly or unwillingly, basically, ended up being the culprits. But something inside me doesn't want to accuse Kaito. I want to believe Kaito until he's proven guilty. I will trust him.
Maybe we should determine the sequence of events. The culprit
No, we should do something more fun. And I have the perfect idea.
What?
We narrowed it down to 2 people, and one of those 2 is the culprit, right? Since we don't have to randomly accuse each other, finding the truth just got much easier. So let's find the truth with a more effective method.
And what is this effective method?
If one of them is the culprit, then the innocent one should know who the guilty one is. Yeah?
Huh? If one of them is the culprit, then the innocent one, between the 2, would know who the guilty one is, yeah?
Because if you know you're not the culprit, then you can just accuse the other person.
Yes, that is true.
Which means there is one person among us who definitely knows who the culprit is.
Which means there's one person among us who definitely knows who the culprit is.
To that someone who knows, do your best to convince us. Work harder.
Work harder?
Have the 2 argue for their innocence. That's how we'll decide our culprit.
The fuck?
Even if we did that, wouldn't they just pass the blame back and forth?
Oh, so he's basically just saying the person who knows they're innocent between the 2 would then be pushed to the limit and have to try to make the most compelling case as to why they are innocent and the other person is for sure. He's like trying to extract the best argument out of someone by putting them on the line and being like, hey, if you don't defend yourself and prove the other person as guilty really well, then you potentially lose, and then we're all gonna think you did it.
And...
Huh?
You guys talk about cooperation and teamwork, but you're all afraid. You're too scared to point your fingers at others, so you hide behind the word trust. How do you expect to find the culprit when you're all worried about each other's feelings? If you're planning to expose a liar, then you have to corner them psychologically. Only then will they reveal their true self as a liar, hiding beneath a layer of deceit! If we want to find the liar, I suggest that the 2 suspects argue against each other. No more pointless deductions. All we need is for them to fight for their lives.
Huh.
So let's host an argument that's totally not boring but super fun! We'll catch the culprit in their lies when we find a contradiction. We'll scare the culprit until they screw up! That's how a true class trial works. Right, Monokuma?
A development like that would liven things up a bit.
Yep, I totes agree.
Totes
You're
agree.
agreeing with Monokuma? Just whose side are you on?
I'm on your side. I don't want to die either, you know. That's why we need to take this seriously. Hot debate to smoke out the liar.
Just smoke out the liar, man.
And how do you expect us to start this?
Fight, fight, fight.
If you guys need some help getting started, I can give out the first topic. Our first topic is this! Ta-da!
Let's bring in some chaos.
The Cubs pad.
Not just any Cubs pad, but the one given to our latest victim, Ryoma. When we started investigating, I went straight to his room to borrow it.
To borrow it. Just gonna borrow it here.
So it wasn't the culprit who took the video from his room. It was you.
And the reason why I brought it out just for this occasion is because one of these two had Ryoma's motive video. Dun dun dun!
One of these two had it?
Huh.
And for us to figure that out, we need to know who this motive video belongs to.
Oh my god. Okay. I've got a new guess. A new something. Alright, this could be completely off, but I gotta put it down before we get to it. So, Maki keeps going, she's the ultimate caregiver, right? What if we know... well, no, this already is falling apart. I was gonna say, like, the ultimate tennis guy, right? What if he had a kid? What if he had a baby somewhere, right? And then, for some reason, that baby was put in the ultimate caregiver's lab, and then she was given the video, like, the motive thing, and she saw his motive, and his motive was this baby child thing. I don't know. And then she's like, well, shit, I gotta protect... Well, I know the weird thing that's happening. Or she sees the video, and then she's like, I gotta care for the baby for whatever reason because this is my ultimate ability. I don't know. My thing falls apart immediately. But you know what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm saying?
Take a guess, everyone. Whose motive video did Ryoma have?
I just don't want to see anything bad happen to Maki, and I'm not very confident that she is not completely innocent. The motive video that Ryoma had, was it Kaito's or Maki's? I should know the answer. Motive video that Ryoma had, was it Kaito's or Maki? I mean, I'm just gonna... Well, how would I know? I don't know, dude!
That's it.
I guess correct, but...
It was Maki's motive video, right?
Oh, how did you ever guess?
Dumb luck, dude.
Ooh, I know! It's because the motive video that you have belongs to Kaito.
Duh. I'm dumb.
Process of elimination wins again. The obvious answer was Maki, right?
Is that true, Shuichi?
Yes, you're right.
And what about that? Just because Ryoma had my motive video, that doesn't make me the culprit.
Also, it's not saying that my thing falls apart because it's not that she had his video, it's he had her video, like her motive video. He was holding on to the tablet that contained her motive video. So again, I'm just a big old dumb.
Finally, you said something! This is how a debate should be. I only brought up the motive video to make you talk.
Excuse me?
Okay, now that we got the party rolling, let's get you and Kaito ready to argue. Remember, if you're not the culprit, then that means the other one is. Got that?
Damn.
Let's start this extreme death debate. Tear up the other's lies, rip each other apart.
Wait just a minute. What are you trying to...
Quit screwing around! We don't need to debate who's a culprit! I'm not the culprit! That's for sure.
Which means...
Kaito, wait. Maybe Kokichi is wrong. Maybe he...
But Maki isn't a culprit either!
Whoa!
Huh?
From the high ropes.
Huh? Really? You're saying neither of you are the culprit? Then what would be the point of this whole debate?
Who cares about that? All I know is that neither me or Maki are the culprit. It's just a hunch I've got.
No, you need more than that, man.
A hunch? Are you being serious? You do know all our lives are on the line here, right? And you're betting our lives on just a hunch?
You don't get it. This isn't just any hunch. This is an official hunch from the Kaito Momota, Luminary of the Stars.
Kaito, I can't.
What?
How illogical. This is even more difficult to comprehend than Kokichi's antics.
You're totally not serious. You can't be that stupid, right?
No, he might actually be that stupid. Damn idiot!
A damned idiot!
A damned idiot.
Hey, don't call me an idiot! Anyway, me and Maki aren't the culprit. There's no doubt about it. I believe in Maki.
You what?
You believe in her? But based on what?
Huh? I don't gotta base it on anything. No matter where the clues point. In the end, the only thing that matters is what I believe, right? Whether I believe or not. Whether I want to believe or not. That's the only thing that matters.
So, you do not have any evidence.
Only baseless conjecture.
But I totally get where he's coming from, because I want to believe in Himiko too.
Want to believe, huh? Yeah, I think I understand that.
Wanting to believe in someone is a beautiful act, yes. However, it is a sentiment that has no place in a class trial.
He's an idiot after all.
It's okay to be idiot, as long as you believe in people.
Guys, I said don't call me an idiot. It really hurts my feelings.
Heh, it's true. It's not what a class trial is about. You're supposed to think logically. Can't let your feelings into it. It's absurdity. Total absurdity. But then again, that absurdity saved me before, right? Why? Why do you trust me, Kaito? There's a chance that I'm the cult. I believe in you because I want to. Do I need a reason other than that? What? Isn't that why you believed in Kaede? I mean, sure, I might get betrayed in the end, but if I worry about that, I won't be able to believe in the people I want to believe in. If I can trust my logic, maybe I should trust Kaito's feelings too. Yeah, it'll work out in the end, so...
I'll believe in Maki as well.
What?
That's
so I can
our
defend
title, right?
Maki.
Making us think with our hearts.
Man, you too? How could the ultimate detective believe in someone without proof?
But there's no proof linking Maki or Kaito to this crime either. I believe in innocent until proven guilty. For now, they are innocent.
Right on, Shuichi. I knew I picked a good sidekick.
Not your sidekick.
And by the way, I might be the ultimate detective, but I'm in training. I told you that, didn't I? I'm just an apprentice, not a real detective.
How do you plan to get closer to the truth without suspecting either of them? Unless you have evidence to the contrary, these two will remain suspect.
So I just have to turn it around, right?
Hell yeah, Maki, let's go.
It's not like I owe that idiot a favor or anything just because he defended me. But that hopeless idiot may have encouraged me a bit.
Seriously, enough's enough! Stop calling me an idiot!
What are you trying to say, Maki?
I didn't want to say anything, but I can't stay silent forever.
She's gonna say something.
So I'll tell you.
Oh? Tell us what?
I met up with Ryoma during nighttime yesterday.
Bum bum ba-dum. What?
Ryoma? At nighttime?
So Ryoma was still alive at nighttime?
I thought the crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night.
But that's wrong, because I met up with Ryoma during nighttime.
Damn.
If that's true,
Throw it all
then
out
we
the
have
window.
no basis for suspecting only Kaito and Maki.
Seriously, that would
That's
be...
right. Everyone suspected them, because they have alibis for those times.
That means me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
Quit fucking around! You think I'm dumb enough to swallow that line of crap?
Yes, this seems too convenient.
Just a little too convenient.
But why did Maki wait until now to mention that?
It's totally obvious! Maki's so desperate that she has to lie.
Was that a lie? Did Maki lie to us? It's true, we don't have all the facts. But why would Maki say that now of all the times? If I trust her innocence, I should believe her statement. But should I? Intermission. Damn, throw it all out. It's gotta do something. Okay, I know the baby, Ryuma baby thing sounds ridiculous, but it feels like it has, if we're assuming that she's telling the truth, it feels like it has to do something between her, Ryuma, and then that room. Like there's something in there that has to do with Ryuma. Maybe it has to do with the video. Like I said, if it has to link with the video, then it would mean that like a loved one of his, like, I don't fucking know. And then why would it be in the child caregiver room? Why would she want to defend the room so heavily, you know? Alright, since it's intermission, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna get some water as well. I'll be right back. Uh-oh. Should I have... Okay.
Now then.
Let me be right back. Okay. Pew hoo hoo. Seems the voting is finished now, then let's see the result. Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
The hell you saying?
Well, wait a second, what was the voting time hasn't happened yet? Yes, it has. Don't you remember, Monosuke? No, it hasn't. You're the one who doesn't remember, Monotaro.
Uh-oh.
Oh man, you're right. Silly me, I'm so forgetful.
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't expect you all to get so worked up over such a small lie. Kids are pretty gullible, huh?
Now then.
Well, anyway, let's just skip this trial and jump ahead to chapter 3.
The hell you saying?
Wait a second. We don't know the culprit yet. Yeah, who killed Rantaro? That was chapter 1's case. How can you be this forgetful? Good stuff. Good. Lots of good going on there.
shocking truth revealed.
Back to square one.
Square one? If Square won, they wouldn't have got eaten by the competition.
After that terrible movie, they had no other choice.
What is that reference?
Wow! What does that mean?
It means he doesn't want to get involved in another pointless argument, like this one.
Over my head, dude.
We shouldn't listen to anything Maki says. She's just gonna throw out more lies.
But if we don't ask her for more details, how will we know for sure?
I told you already, we don't need to. I hate liars. Liar, liar, pants on fire.
You're one to talk.
Oh,
Just
Himiko
ignore that
comes
lying
back.
little degenerate. We'll listen to what you have to say.
It must have been a little after midnight last night. He visited me at my research lab. He wanted me to show him the motive video that I received.
Motive video?
If Ryoma came to ask about that, does that mean you had his motive video?
As I recall, Ryoma had Maki's motive video, correct? Does this mean you and Ryoma received one another's motive video?
Maybe. I actually didn't check the one I got, so I wouldn't know.
Maki admitted earlier that she hadn't checked her Cubs pad.
Then why did Ryoma think that Maki had his motive video?
If he went around asking at random, he might have asked some people besides Maki.
He never asked me. He probably never asked you guys either, right?
Then, who was it that told Ryoma about his Cubs pad?
Who told Ryoma that Maki had his motive video? Would have been someone who knew who had each pad. Would that be him?
It's you!
Because he was the one who gathered them all, right?
That would be Kokichi.
Uh-oh, Kokichi. Cubs pads. Gotta catch them all. I even got the pads belonging to the people who aren't here. Nihihi. Now everyone can watch their motive video.
So, you saw the motive videos. Did you tell Ryoma that Maki had his?
When males get this quiet, they're either caught in a lie or thinking dirty thoughts.
Oh, hey, Foxy. Foxy 234556. How are you tonight?
What happened then, Maki? After Ryoma asked you for his motive video?
I told Ryoma just to take it from my room. I keep my room unlocked.
Wow, Maki, that's super careless. Aren't you scared someone might kill you in your sleep?
Jesus.
And then what happened?
I don't know what happened after that. I'm not even sure if he saw his motive video. When he asked me, he said that he would show me my motive video in return. But I wasn't interested, so I declined. And that's pretty much it.
Interesting.
So you don't even know if Ryoma saw his motive video? What a bunch of crap.
If Maki met with Ryoma at nighttime, that proves he was still alive then. Which means, even though we don't have alibis from 8 to 10, Maki and me aren't suspects.
If that story is true.
Yeah, that's us still assuming that she's telling the truth. I mean,
It's
you can't
true.
really back it up yet.
Then why did you wait until now to bring that up?
I didn't say anything until now because I wasn't in the mood to be suspected.
Suspected? What for?
Kirumi said it earlier. It seems that Ryoma and I had each other's motive videos. That's pretty fishy, right? So I didn't want to mention it to avoid suspicion.
You didn't say anything because you weren't in the mood?
I believe it.
It is quite selfish to keep this information hidden because you were not in the mood.
Well, whatever. Either way, let's just believe Maki.
Yes, yes! Those who believe shall be saved!
No, we need to wait. There is still more to confirm.
Well then, why don't we ask Kokichi?
Yeah, let's fucking put it on Kokichi now. He hasn't been getting a lot of
What
heat.
now? You never answered my question. Were you the one who told Ryoma that Maki had his motive video?
Answer the question.
Is that really important?
Yes, it is important. Because if Kokichi told Ryoma, it becomes more likely that Ryoma visited Maki during nighttime.
I see. Kokichi's response may help corroborate Maki's testimony.
Now you understand why I don't want your charade. I want the truth.
Well, Kokichi, did you tell Ryoma?
Tell the truth. Don't just look at me like this.
You said it earlier. I don't want to die, right? If you really don't want to die, then you better tell us the truth.
Here comes the dramatic turnabout. Now I'm the one pressured by Maki. Okay, it's true. I told Ryoma.
But why?
Just as I thought.
That's not a bad thing, right? He wanted to know, so I told him.
Have you seen everyone's motive video?
No, not yet. I was gonna wait until we hosted like a movie screening party. I just checked who had whose so I could give them back to everyone after.
I see.
Anyway, if Kokichi told Ryoma that, then he must have gone to see Maki. That means Maki's telling the truth. Ryoma was alive during nighttime.
No, we cannot be too sure about that yet. Even if Ryoma and Maki did meet, it does not mean it was during nighttime yesterday.
So you still suspect me?
Yes.
I am saying it could still be a possibility.
Though, I'm positive I don't want it to be you, Maki. I'm in your
If
corner.
there is still a small chance of you being the culprit, then I cannot trust you entirely. Because everyone's lives are at stake.
Then which is it? A lie or not lie?
She's not lying. Can't you tell just by looking at her?
If it was that
Yeah, doesn't she
easy,
look just like a
done
super
by now.
truthful and honest
No.
person?
This is a world of lies and betrayal.
Himiko! It breaks my heart to hear you say depressing things!
I find Maki's testimony suspicious. It's far too convenient for her.
This is difficult to determine.
Maki is lying. Like I said before, a liar like me knows their own kind.
I'm not lying. I did meet up with Ryoma during nighttime. I'm telling the truth.
Is it a lie or the truth? This is the turning point. This will change the fate of this case. And I said I would believe in Kaito, and that means believing in Maki. And that means I have to do it. I need us all on the same page. I have to change where this argument is going, just like Kaede did. Alright, what do we got here? Maki
I met
alone.
with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place, then there is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
As expected, Maki is lying to us. If you can't prove your claim,
I think I know what I'm supposed to
it's the
do.
same as an outright lie.
I think I have to lie. The Maki alone here. Can't say the two of them met now. That's too obvious a lie. So if I can convince them that Maki met up with someone,
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
I think it's gonna be this.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Nope, I'm wrong. Why did you wait until now to reveal that you saw Ryoma? There was no reason to keep that information to yourself, unless you are lying, that is.
I was wrong!
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Let me see my
I didn't
options
meet with
again.
anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
See those
Surely
two
they would have
together.
come forward already.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place, then there is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
As expected, Maki is lying to us. If you can't prove your claim,
What is Gonta's account? It's not gonna be that. It's gonna
then
be
it's the
Maki
same as
alone.
an outright lie.
It has to be Maki alone. The problem is it's either gonna be just straight up met up
I
with
met with
someone.
Ryoma the previous night.
It's gotta be the fact that
What a load of crap!
I lie, I feel like.
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
And it's not gonna be that.
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove place,
Got it.
I'll reveal the truth.
Perjury! I'm a liar!
I might not be able to prove they met, but I can prove Maki wasn't alone.
oh, please explain.
Well, Kaito and I trained together every night.
I'm just a big old liar.
And yesterday, because of the insect meet and greet, we started late. Huh?
Huh?
Ah, Kaito, don't worry. You don't have to say anything. Anyway, we were doing some frog squats on the school stairs when we heard two people talking.
People talking?
Just straight up jacking the whole Kaito and Shuichi training thing.
We knew one of them was Maki, but we couldn't pick out the other one. But now that I think about it, it must have been Ryoma.
What?
Yeah, maybe. That was probably around midnight.
The best way to lie is to just keep going,
Wait a minute. If you heard their voices, then that means...
So Ryoma and Maki did meet up.
No, hold up! Why'd you sit on that info for so long?
Because until just now, I didn't think it was relevant. I had no reason to bring it up.
Now, we don't know if Maki was really talking to Ryoma, right?
That is true. If I knew for certain, I would have said so sooner. But considering the circumstances, I can't imagine it being anyone but Ryoma. None of us were talking to Maki last night, correct? So it must have been him.
And nobody say you suddenly remember talking to Maki. It's way too late for that.
And you two did not confirm who Maki was talking to at the time?
We're too
If I
busy
overheard
squatting,
a
man.
Conversation in the middle of the night, I surely would have checked. We are still part of a killing game after all.
Whoa, chill out. Why the scary face? That was my bad, but it's not really manly to eavesdrop, you know? I wouldn't do something so uncool.
Anyway, I know that we heard those voices. Maki is not lying.
Then Gonta will believe friends.
Thanks,
You're
Gonta.
gonna believe him? Just like that? But Shuichi has no reason to lie.
Yes. If his lie leads us to the wrong culprit, he will join us in eternal sleep. Unless he wishes for death, we should be able to believe him.
That's right. You can believe me.
Yeah, you're right. I'll believe him too.
I mean, unless I was the killer. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Definitely appreciated.
Belief shall set you free.
I mean, if Shuichi was the killer,
So surprised if Shuichi was a liar, especially after we believed him for so long.
I mean, I
We
guess
wouldn't
maybe
be
I
able
have
to
a good
trust
enough
anyone
alibi,
anymore. Well, it's not like he's lying anyway.
All right, that proves it then. Ryoma was still alive during nighttime. In other words, me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
But I guess that means everyone's alibis no longer matter, yes?
So, everyone is culprit again?
everyone is culprit again.
So, we're right back where we started. What a pain.
However, it should be clear now that the crime occurred after nighttime began.
But then when was Ryoma's body placed inside the piranha tank?
Well, the gym is locked at nighttime, so it must have been the next morning, but...
That's not possible. Himiko and I were at the gym, remember?
So did we fuck up by thinking the body got stuffed into the piranha tank?
No, man.
I don't
Everything's
think so.
coming apart.
We have evidence to prove that's what happened.
Then when did the culprit throw the body into the piranha tank?
When did Ryoma's body get placed in the piranha tank? Maki was with Ryoma around midnight, so it couldn't have been before nighttime. And if it couldn't have been the morning after, that leaves...
The only time they could have done it was during nighttime, huh?
Did you forget the gym's not open at nighttime, dick cheese?
I mean, it would have to do with the pool then, right? Because that's like an area we haven't really...
Because by morning we were already at the gym.
We haven't really explored the whole pool section of this trial.
It may be possible they slipped by without you noticing.
No one can slip by me. I'm known far and wide as the snoozing sorceress. What a terrible title for a guard.
Are you positive that you did not see it? You cannot enter the gym at nighttime.
Himiko would have seen it. She might strike out, but she always keeps her eye on the ball.
I don't even play baseball.
But we
No
can't
baseball.
disobey school rules, right? The body was probably moved in the morning.
Calm down, everyone. Gonta sure if we discuss disagreement.
I see through your arguments. Disagreement?
Excuse me?
What? A disagreement?
Uh-oh,
You mean
one of
you're
these.
split down the middle again? Then the Ultimate Academy is proud to present its very own more phenomenal trial grounds!
Let's go.
Yippee! We've been waiting for this!
Jeez, we gotta do that whole crazy thing again?
Seems like our opinions are split on this matter, but if we focus on the evidence, the facts will become clear. All I have to do is show them and make them accept it. If I can't get them to see the truth now, my lie would have been for nothing. I won't fail. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. I like this animation. It's so extra, but so good. When was the body put in? I kind of forget what I'm supposed to do here.
Did the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement?
Angie!
I was in front of the gym with the others, before the announcement.
Is it not possible you simply missed the culprit?
Himiko!
We were right in front of the door. There's no way we could have missed them.
Yeah.
Remember, the rules state that you can't enter the gym at night.
Kaito!
Rules probably don't apply to corpses, you know.
Fuck yeah, dude.
The piranha tank is too far from the gym's entrance.
I've got this! You might be able to reach the tank from the window above the stage.
Yeah. We're going on the first
Pool
try
next to
here.
gym also off limits at night.
Maki!
Entering the pool at night's what's off limits, not the pool area itself.
But should we trust Maki's testimony in the first place?
Tenko!
It's okay, because we have Shuichi's testimony too.
Oh, shit. Wrong button. I always forget what I'm supposed to do here.
This is our answer!
I probably would have done that successfully on the first chapter's trial as well if I actually knew what the fuck I was doing, but I remember
It's
being
true that
so
you cannot enter the
confused.
gym at nighttime, but a corpse could. I am positive that the window was how the culprit moved the body.
That window is higher than the piranha tank, and it's pretty close by. The curtains might have been closed, but the window was open the whole investigation.
That means it was certainly possible to put the body in the piranha tank from the window.
However, I'm also positive the pane dividing the piranha tank was set up beforehand.
That certainly couldn't be tossed in. It would need to be placed carefully.
Even if the culprit were to throw the body from outside the window,
I was checking something. Okay. Even if the culprit were to throw the body from outside the window.
the window is far too high. It cannot be reached from the floor.
Ryoma was small. Gonta could have chucked him easy.
Gonta could have just punted him in there.
Yes, but Gonta wouldn't do that. Gentlemen not chuck dead bodies.
Being a gentleman has nothing to do with it.
I know! They used the ladder in the gym! You tested it out while you were investigating, Shuichi. That ladder reached the window, right? So the culprit just needed to put the body through the window to pull it off, right?
No, don't think that method is possible because the ladder couldn't have been used like that in this crime. I can prove it. Ladder doesn't... Is it the ladder can't be moved or the ladder doesn't reach the window?
That's it!
Aha ha ha. Smart me.
The only reason the ladder reached the window was because it was on the stage.
Ah, yes.
If you used the ladder on the pool side, it would not quite make it. The ladder could barely reach the window when it was on the stage. And there is nothing on the pool side of the gym as tall as the stage. Finally, the ladder was found in the gym, correct? If the culprit used the ladder on the pool side, we wouldn't have found it in the gym.
And they couldn't have thrown the ladder back through the window because it's too heavy.
Then Gonta used his tard strength to throw the ladder or the body or something.
Please stop saying that, Miyu. I beg of you.
Gentlemen not throw dead bodies or ladders.
The body could not have been thrown into the piranha tank to begin with. It would need to be placed carefully to prevent the glass pane from shifting.
Got it, Musclehead? Even if we injected tons of steroids into you, it'd be impossible.
Sorry, you're right.
You didn't need to apologize, Gonta.
How the culprit moved the body from the window. Ha! You guys don't even know that? What a bunch of dimwits.
Uh-oh. What are you talking about,
Do you have the answer then?
But of course. Tell him, Shuichi. Blow him all away with the truth.
I don't know. You tell him, Shuichi.
I actually don't know that yet.
That's a good moment.
What?
Just...
The culprit definitely moved the body through the window, but I don't know how.
Seriously?
Serves you right. You just made a fool out of yourself after acting all high and mighty.
Dudes just need to shut up and take their licks.
What are we gonna do, Shuichi? We gotta figure this out or we're done for. Hey, you gotta do something, Shuichi.
I know. I have to do something, but...
I don't know what to do. I haven't figured that out yet. Damn it. Am I really not good enough? Am I no good as a detective? I can't do this. I can't.
I don't think it really matters how the body got into the piranha tank.
What?
Gonta thinks it matter. We won't know culprit's trick unless we figure out...
We're getting sidetracked. It doesn't matter how it was done, just who did it.
I mean, that's kind of a good point.
We shouldn't focus on where we found the body. Instead, we need to focus on where he was killed.
Where he was killed?
Wouldn't it be more efficient if we focused on the murder scene instead?
Yes, that's it. We were so caught up in where the body was found, when we should have been thinking about where the murder occurred.
The murder scene would definitely have more clues about the culprit.
So this must have to do with the whole, the inner tube in the pool, maybe drowned there, and then the scrap of like fabric.
Why didn't anyone realize this yet? That's strange.
Perhaps the culprit steered the conversation away from that topic.
Then, culprit is someone in this room.
Yes, Gonta. That's important to remember. It's not as if everyone here wants us to find the truth. One of us is trying to sabotage this trial. I mean, that's kind of a good
let's
point.
discuss the crime scene to figure out who the culprit is.
That's not a bad idea for a robot. The last time I heard such a good idea was...
It's like a crazy, like, hidden roles game that you'd play, like, with friends or whatever, where you're, like, constantly, if you were the one who did the killing, the murder, you'd want to try to steer the conversation or the trial a certain way without being so obvious to it. It's very interesting.
When Nino told me to move in with her under the bridge to get out of the cold.
Himikawa under the bridge?
If we can determine where this all started, we can determine how it ended. Yes, it's much too soon to quit. The trial has only just begun.
Thank you, Maki. That was a helpful insight.
I can't believe you didn't notice that. I guess that's why you're still an apprentice.
Okay, let's not be mean, Maki. Here we go.
First, let's establish the crime scene.
Wasn't it the dorm room?
No,
Ryoma was relaxing in his room when he got attacked.
I don't think that's
The
true at
cause
all.
of death was drowning.
Yes,
There's
I
nothing in
believe
his
that.
room that could collect enough water.
He's got a toilet, doesn't he?
Drowned in toilets? Impossible.
We should consider places where water is stored.
Yes,
The only place that fits is the pool.
yes, that is true.
Even if you use magic, there's no other way.
Well, it must be the pool then.
Nah, that little turd drowned in the toilet.
Shut your mouth, you noisy sow.
Sal!
Cause of death is a certainty. Ryoma drowned in water. The pool seemed like the obvious answer, but I have my doubts. Oh no, pool
Let's
rules because it
establish the
can't be the
crime
pool. I'm dumb.
When he got attacked.
But the cause of death was drowning.
There's nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
Doesn't he?
Drowned in toilets? Impossible.
We should consider places where water is stored.
The only place that fits...
Got it.
That's wrong!
Get that V counter. Throw up the V. I did like a hand-arm
Pool
motion.
could not have been the scene of the murder. Ryoma was killed at nighttime. No swimming is allowed at nighttime, so a living person could not have gone in.
But a dead body could have. Could have been stored in the pool.
A dead body is fine because it's just an object. But if a living person entered the pool, I think I might cry.
Cry as loud as you want. I'll cry with you. We can spend the night together crying. In the morning after, I'll write goodbye on your mirror in lipstick before I quietly leave.
Only after you leave do I realize how much you really mean to me.
Quit being so gloomy. This is the year of the Jets. Fuck the Patriots.
Why?
Anyway, we can conclude it's impossible for him to have drowned in the pool.
Where was Ryoma killed if not pool? Is there other place where water can be stored?
Where was Ryoma killed? I know there's some kind of clue. Let's shuffle through this very quickly. Scratch sink, maybe?
This is it!
Yeah, and then he would have been like thrown out the window.
The sink in Ryoma's lab. There were distinct scratch marks on it.
Scratch marks on the sink?
And I believe those scratches were caused by...
These.
This is it!
Bam, 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 bam.
The handcuffs. they were scratched as well, correct?
Oh yeah, sort of looked like they'd been scraped against something.
There's also the fact that the handcuffs were from Ryoma's lab. The marks on the sink came from the handcuffs in the same room.
Someone straight up drowned him in the sink after they handcuffed him, killed him, tossed him over the window thing into the water, and then somehow got him into then.
The size and
There's still
shape
so
of the
much
scratches
blanks
are
that I don't
consistent with
know.
the handcuffs, I'm sure.
How did those handcuffs get from the lab to the water tank?
Because Ryoma was wearing them, right?
Yes, though they were only visible for a brief moment when Ryoma appeared in the tank. I am certain he was wearing the handcuffs at the time.
The handcuffs were left after the piranhas devoured Ryoma.
So the culprit handcuffed Ryoma and drowned him in his lab's sink.
Ryoma must have been pretty yummy. They chomped up his entire body. Arms, legs, brain.
Saying disgusting things. I don't want to hear it.
I don't want to hear it either, Tenko.
That crunchy texture with the fatty parts just right. Then when they bite down, it gushes.
Stop! Please stop!
But how did culprit handcuff Ryoma? He could have used Shukuchi method to get away, unless someone ambushed him?
It's possible they knocked him out before handcuffing him. Though there's no way we can be sure, now that he's not but bones.
I doubt he was ambushed. I'm pretty sure the culprit got Ryoma by... Whoops. Don't pay attention to little old me. I'm just talking to myself.
When you talk to yourself, pretend you're eating and chew with your mouth closed.
Got him.
Otherwise, you'll get a mouthful of peanut butter squid. It's so disgusting you'll laugh.
So we all agree Ryoma was
Okay.
drowned in the sink in his lab, right? That sink could have held enough water to do it for sure.
All right, I'm calling it. The crime scene is Ryoma's fucking research lab.
But how did the culprit carry his body to the gym from there? Isn't Ryoma's lab on the 3rd floor of the academy?
Tossed him out the window, man.
It's actually not far at all. Although perhaps
Picked
it's
him up.
more accurate to say there's a shortcut.
Was there a shortcut?
Give him the old 1-2 toss. What shortcut between Ryoma's lab and the gym did the culprit use? I'm gonna say the thing that's immediately pointed
There.
to. That. I choose you.
The shortcut is the window in Ryoma's lab.
The window?
That's right. None of the windows in this school open. Except the one in Ryoma's lab. And on top of that, the window faced the pool. You could see the gym straight across.
Do you think the culprit dropped Ryoma's body into the pool area from the lab window? Then they could have thrown the body into the piranha tank through the gym window. How's that? Mission complete!
Your explanation contradicts some things we discussed earlier. The gym window was too high to reach from the poolside, even if one used the ladder.
That's a good point. Kurumi,
That's right.
good point.
I apologize. I must go on a journey to reflect on this.
We keep hitting dead ends, since we don't know how the body was thrown into the gym.
Well, that didn't really give us any info about the crime.
Uh-oh, Maki. Not necessarily. We learned a lot of important information. Now that I'm sure the scene of the crime with Ryuma's lab was Ryuma's lab, the case is becoming clearer. To determine how the body got from the crime scene to where it was found, I have to figure out how to get from the 3rd floor window to the gym. Alright then. Have to analyze the possible methods and find the most likely. Oh, it's the fucking... I'm so dumb thinking about the tire in the pool. It's very clear that there was... It's the fucking tire... Like, they tire swung across from window to window. Is what this is seemingly building up to. Oh, it's the fucking taxi thing. Alright, when you have to deduce... So this is the thing I saw in the demo, and then they didn't do in the first chapter, so... I don't think this was in the first chapter. I don't remember it. And why would they be telling me this if I didn't? It's like fake crazy taxi. When you have to deduce how things are connected, psyche taxi will start up. The objective of this mode is to gather the letter cubes lying around to form the question. Use the X button to accelerate, and the L stick to move left and right. By picking up letter cubes floating around, you can complete the question. So you gotta hit the cubes. Once you complete the question, you head toward the escort that has the correct answer. If it's the right answer, they'll get in your car. If it's the wrong answer, something bad happens. Oh my god. Also, there will be other cars on the road. If you hit those, you'll take focus energy damage. If it's getting dangerous, use R1 to concentrate, stay calm, and avoid them. Please drive safely. Enjoy the ride. Please respond at your earliest convenience. I love the visuals of this. I love how the meters are there on the bottom right. Like how it shows the concentration and the focus meter. Like what it looks like as a odometer thing. Speedometer thing. Picking up speed, man. Body was brought from where? Ryuma's lab. Thinking time indeed. Ryuma's lab. Ryuma's lab. The lab. The Ryuma's lab. Lab window. Good. I love it. I love the visuals here. Alright, start the timer now. Or, okay, now the timer's going. Picking up some people, you know, on my way to figure this, solving this case. Oh, I missed one. Damn it. My perfect run is gone. Body was brought from the gym. Was brought to the gym from where? Gym window. Get in the taxi. Next question, next question. I love how it says next question on the screen signs there. Oh shit. Oh, that's another car. Avoid the other cars. I like this music. It's got words now. I think that's just saying pass through the center. I can barely make it out, but... Get out of my way! That's a Monokuma in the road. Get out of here. How is it moved from the classroom window to the gym window? It's gotta be the fucking tire swing. Show me tire swing. window to window. I guess I'll fill in the tire swing thing later.
It connects.
I don't really mind that minigame.
I've got it. Ryoma's body was moved directly from his lab to the gym.
It's actually fine. It's decent. I just find it funny that it takes so long to go through when it's like the easiest of like questions. Like we know what the answer is, and the actual difficulty then isn't really. I mean, I assume next time we see the thing, it'll be slightly more difficult challenge, and maybe even possibly questions to answer. And it just helps that I already know like the answer there. Like I've already figured out before it was giving me like posing the question. So maybe if I didn't know, if I was just really thick and didn't know. Just
Directly?
so thick.
Don't tell me they threw the body from window to window.
Window to window, wall to wall.
I mean, we're talking about a body. It's not like tossing a baseball, you know.
Oh, it's a tire swing,
No,
man.
I don't believe he was thrown. But perhaps...
What do you mean another way? There's no other way to move it.
The culprit must have used some kind of equipment.
Huh? Equipment?
With this equipment, they can connect the two windows and move the body to the gym.
Equipment to connect the windows. I believe it was found near the body. Oh, this?
There!
There.
The rope found behind the gym stage could have been used to connect the windows.
Oh, there was a mysterious mystery about that rope that only Atua can reveal. What mysterious mystery? During last night's preparations for the show, that rope was in the wing of the stage. But the next morning, the rope had been moved backstage for some reason. It's a mysterious mystery. Only Atua knows the answer.
So, during nighttime, someone used the rope, then threw it into the gym window?
So they did use the rope. That's how they bridged the distance between both windows.
Is the rope long enough to reach both windows?
The rope is roughly 65 feet in length. As for the distance between the windows...
According to the sign at the pool, the width of the pool is roughly 35 feet. And the distance from the edges of the pool to the windows is an additional 16 feet. Altogether, the sum total length from one window to the other is roughly 50 feet.
And the pool is only thing between research lab and gym windows.
You bet it's long enough. That's what she said.
Got him.
Wait, who said that?
Even if the rope was long enough, wouldn't it be pretty hard to tie them to the windows?
Both windows were too high to reach. It would be like tying a rope from one cliff to another.
If the windows were closer together, then they could toss the rope across. But they're not.
No, going to think it would work. Just need one more rope.
Another rope. There was only one, though.
Oh, then it's impossible.
No, the other rope. No, I'm sure there was another rope, or at least something that could be used as rope. Where is it? Where are you? Tennis net cable.
This is it! The tennis net cable from Ryoma's lab could serve as a rope.
How long is it?
About 50 feet or so. But how do they use it?
Okay, so...
Give it to me, Gonta.
First, culprit hang rope outside of one window. Then, culprit move to other side. And tie cable to other window. Then, after tying to each window, culprit tie rope and cable together. That how culprit make one rope that reach both windows.
Wow, that's amazing, Gonta. You're so knowledgeable.
It's nothing. Gonta use ropes a lot when looking for bugs.
Great.
Even if they did connect the windows with a rope, they can't carry a body on just that.
Eureka! I got it! Thomas Edison once said that genius is 1% inspiration and 99% perspiration. But in my case, it's 100% inspiration!
I hate you, Mew.
You get it. Just tell us already.
They handcuffed the body to the rope and slid it from one window to the other, like Tarzan!
The body would reach the gym window, but it wouldn't land in the piranha tank. Stop making such dumbass comments and keep your smelly breath in your dirty mouth.
Savage, dude.
Tarzan? But they also had to put the body in the piranha tank after they moved it, huh?
That is not feasible with just one rope.
Maybe the rope wasn't the only equipment the culprit used.
Not just the rope?
Well, anyway, it would have been pretty difficult to get that body in the piranha tank. They wouldn't just throw it. The trick was a super crucial part of the culprit's plan. The culprit must have carefully placed the body into the tank with their own hands. But is there really a way to do that?
Kokichi, are you hinting at something?
Kokichi.
Huh? Hint? What hint? Don't confuse me with your talk of hinting hints.
Kokichi. Kokichi. You're confusing me. You're definitely onto something. It's true that the culprit needed to place the body directly into the piranha tank. If the body were to fall, the culprit would not have been able to retrieve it. They would have only had one shot at it, no second chances. So obviously the culprit would have wanted to put the body in the tank carefully, meaning they would have wanted to get as close to the window as possible. Problem is, how did they get near it? All that we know right now is that there was a rope that connected the windows. Somehow the culprit used that to move the body and were close to the windows themselves. To make that work, they had to have used something else. But what would that be? What could they have done?
All right, Shuichi. The stage is finally set.
What?
What?
Listen up. Do a good job here, and I'll be able to put an end to this trial.
Huh?
It all starts with you. You be the opening act, and I'll be the main event.
Fuck are you going on about, Kaito?
And then together, we're gonna save everyone.
Together?
You got this. After all, you are my sidekick.
Stop.
I believe in you, so I'm gonna leave the rest to you.
Yeah.
Okay, I can do this. I will solve this mystery and show everyone the truth. This is the main event. Something was used with the rope to move the body between the windows. Think. Come on, think. Hangman's Gambit. I got this. Tire. Rope swing. I have to... Yes. I need a P. P-E. This is like the fishing game. P-E. P. Wait, rope. Rope. Correct. Rope. What am I? Ropeway? Is that what those are called? Ropeway? What the fuck?
Yes, that's it. The culprit used something like a ropeway to move the body.
Alright, I'm going to Google here really quick. If I type ropeway, what's it gonna show? Oh, ropeway is the actual specific thing where it's like a gondola. right? Gondola looking thing. I just did not think that it was gonna use the term ropeway for this.
A ropeway, huh? Are you sure about that?
I'm not.
Wow, you got drain damage or something?
Drain damage.
You'd need some kind of vessel to use on a ropeway, and we don't have that!
No, there definitely was. The culprit used it to move the body along the rope. Oh, this digging thing. I think this was another thing we didn't, this was shown in the demo that I played, not on stream. So it's like it's almost like the digging minigame, kinda, from Diamond and Pearl, if that makes any sense. Weird reference. In scenes where you have to deduce an image, Mind Mine will begin. In this mode, the objective is to dig up the answer. At the beginning, the answer will be completely covered by pieces. Use the L stick to move the cursor and erase the pieces with the X button. Pieces will be erased when 2 or more of the same color connect. The adjacent pieces will then change color in the following order: white, pink, yellow, white, pink, yellow, white, pink, or yellow. If you do it right, you can remove all the pieces from an object. The trick is to predict how the adjacent pieces will change. When all the pieces on top of an object are gone, you can select the object as the answer. If you select the wrong object, your influence gauge will take damage. If there's just one piece left, you can press the X button repeatedly to break it, but that will incur a time penalty, so don't just button mash. You gotta be smart. It might sound complicated, but trust me, you'll get it as you play. Thank you for understanding. I have no idea what happens when you do focus in here, though. Oh, it does this weird thing. I see. I mean, I don't know why, but... what is this a picture of? What am I looking at? That's like a book or something. That's a ladder. I don't want the ladder. Is this the tire? This is the tire. Well, I already kind of fucked up, so you can see how I kind of... So I've lost 10 seconds. It's still not terrible.
I see it.
But I don't really know what focusing does.
It's the inner tube. The rubber inner tube we found floating in the pool.
The inner tube?
Remember the inner tube we found in the pool with a rope on one side? Maybe the rope was originally tied on both sides.
Okay, so we have now basically how Ryoma was killed, how they got transported to the gym, right? But we still doesn't really get us closer to who did this, you know? Like, we're still, I feel like, a chunk away.
The culprit made a ropeway by hanging the tube from the rope connecting the windows. And because the third floor window is higher up, gravity would have pushed the inner tube along. The inner tube is made of sturdy rubber as well. It could have supported 2 people.
So I'm checking something here. I was just curious about something. Just want to check. Okay, the inner tube and a sturdy rubber as well. It could have supported 2 people. Whoa, look at that image.
The ropes and the inner tube to construct a rudimentary ropeway.
I love these.
And used it to move themselves and Ryoma's body from the lab to the gym.
It's always like an interesting way of like the whole like, you know, when you watch like crime shows and stuff, where it's like dramatizations to recreate certain scenes and stuff, but they always just have like images and then like the shadowy, like mannequin almost looking picture.
Once through the gym window, the culprit stood on the inner tube to move the body. Either that, or the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. That way would be more stable and let them handle the corpse more carefully. Finally, they removed the rope from the window frame and left the scene.
Well, when you put it like that, it certainly sounds possible. But wow, a ropeway!
You say the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. Isn't that against school rules? It would count as entering the gym, would it not?
Last time we got asked that question, we decided it was okay. Sticking your body through the window is an automatic out, but standing on the sill is...
Wait, who asked you last time?
Huh? Oh, did someone ask them? Oh.
Eh?
It is quite possible that the culprit went to you to confirm the details of their plan.
Damn, son. Uh-oh. Is this how we end up figuring out? Like, somehow we're gonna... He's not... Obviously, they wouldn't tell us. He wouldn't be like, yeah, so-and-so came to us. But, like, we somehow deduce then by who would be able to then talk to the Mono Cubs before.
Oh, shit!
Big old shit.
Way to put your foot in your mouth.
His foot! Monosuke just unhinged his jaw and swallowed his entire leg!
Cut it out! I can't write this off as a joke if you two keep freaking out about it.
Threshold of an amazing adventure.
Then your little slip-up is actually the truth!
Pops?
Monokuma proper's probably pissed.
Uh-oh! Daddy's mad at you now!
Huh?
Don't look at me. This is what you get for acting like a big shot all the time.
Stop. Do not bully Monosuke.
Huh?
No more blaming each other. Everybody makes mistakes.
Good guy, Monodam. Oh yeah, I forgot I can, like, move this around.
Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing
I want us all to get along.
Oh, this isn't nauseating at all.
Monodam's right!
Monosuke, you better thank Monodam. Less attitude and more gratitude. Got it?
is all that we
Man, the trial was just getting fun. Why you gotta ruin it with that slip-up? But I guess now we know Shuichi's logic is right on the money.
So culprit really used ropeway to move body?
Huh.
Yeah, they used the ropeway to move with the body from window to window.
Ropeway murder? Some crazy-ass shit! But if the mechanism was that complicated, wouldn't it be hard to put it all away?
Not necessarily.
Yeah, all you gotta do is
All
cut it.
one must do is detach the rope from the window after using the ropeway. Then, after returning to Ryoma's lab, one could retrieve the rope from that side.
Yep. Yep.
Tossing the rope into the gym from the pool window would be the final step.
I see! The rope was thrown from the window! That's why we found it there!
With that method, the culprit must have made numerous trips from Ryoma's lab to the pool.
Which is why the crime was committed during nighttime, while we all slumbered.
But if
Slumbered.
the culprit was so careful to recover the rope they used to commit the crime, why did they leave the inner tube in the pool?
I believe that was an accident.
An accident?
Yeah, did it detach?
Yes. When the culprit was taking down the inner tube, they accidentally dropped it.
Then why did the culprit leave it in the pool?
The reason the culprit left it in the pool is obvious. The reason the culprit left it in the pool is because they don't like water. Oh. No, it's because they couldn't. So it was nighttime.
That's it.
Indirectly, because it was nighttime, they're not allowed to go into the pool.
Even if they wanted to get it, they couldn't, because this took place at nighttime.
I was a little confused by the wording there.
I see. They couldn't get the inner tube because swimming is prohibited at nighttime.
But couldn't they have used the rope to fish it out?
Not necessarily. You see, the water level in that pool is so low. Even if one tried to draw in the inner tube using the rope.
I don't even think that would really work out that well.
The steep angle the rope would be at would make it nigh impossible.
It'd be different if they used a pole, but there's no way a rope would work.
Yeah, exactly.
Even if inner tube was closer to pool edge, water's still too low to drag tube in.
Sounds like a lot of work. I can see why they just left it there.
Yeah, it would take too long. And they would have been busted if someone saw them.
Ha! What kind of clumsy dipshit drops an inner tube and can't retrieve it? Let me tell you, this culprit's a real fucking amateur.
Real fucking amateur.
No, actually. Save for that one mistake, this was the perfect crime.
If Maki had never met up with Ryoma at nighttime, it might have been the end for us. Well, I still don't know if Maki is telling the truth or not.
Shut up. Personally, I find this culprit frighteningly thorough. Such a bold, beautiful plan. I never even imagined there was a ropeway. Oh, respect begins to bloom in my heart for this wonderfully cruel culprit.
What are you, stupid? Don't respect the culprit.
No, respecting the culprit's intelligence is crucial in solving this case. We're so close. We're just one step away from the truth.
Now, we just need to figure out who the culprit is.
Is it gonna be something where it's like, who's smart enough to do this? Someone who's smart and could concoct, like, a ropeway. Is it gonna be Miu, then?
But of course, it would be pointless to unravel this mystery otherwise.
It's like, just way out of left field.
So, who is it?
It's gotta be someone who's smart, and then it's like, it's Miu, fuck.
Looks like it's time for me to start the main event. But my sidekick here is on a roll right now, so I'll let him take this one.
Thanks, Kaito.
Okay.
You're just pushing everything onto Shuichi because you don't know yourself.
Well, Shuichi, do you already know who the culprit is?
I mean, we haven't really heard a bunch from Miu recently. Yes, I have a good idea of who the culprit is.
Hey, Shuichi, are you hesitating again?
What?
Come on, man, there's no need for that. Like I said, you're my sidekick. I take responsibility for any mistakes my sidekick makes. So use those skills of yours I believe in to shove the truth down their throats.
You believe in my detective skills?
That's right. I'm gonna leave it all to you, Shuichi.
Yeah, I need to believe in my detective work. This whole setup would have had to been prepared in the gym well beforehand. Knowing that narrows the list of suspects. It's gonna be fucking Miu, isn't it? I'm gonna go for it. Uh-oh, is something wrong? Remember everyone's alibis. Do you think that person really made the mechanism in the gym? So, alibis-wise... Okay, now I'm thinking, is it Kaito? Is it Kaito or is it Maki? Kaito still didn't have, like, an alibi. It wasn't Kaito, but I remember someone mentioning they went to the gym. What's the matter? Just show him the logic you believe in.
Oh no!
Wait, what is that he said? Someone went to the gym? I'm just taking stabs here at this point. No, I decided to trust Maki. I know that someone gave a statement about visiting the gym. Oh no! I put it together now! No! I know who said that. So who's the culprit? Well, Shuichi?
I was wrong!
The person who said, I should have remembered what he was saying there. The person who said they went to the gym. Kurumi.
It has to be you!
Kurumi, no.
There's one more thing I still have to confirm. But Kurumi is the prime suspect.
God damn it, dude. Just put my emotions in a blender. Kurumi, no.
What? Kurumi?
Oh, so Kurumi is the culprit.
That is not yet a certainty. Let us hear her testimony first.
Is this true, Kurumi?
I cannot believe you would suspect me. If that is the case, then I will have to deny it. I will not let you make the wrong choice.
The wrong choice?
If you do believe it is me, are you prepared to stand by that decision?
I don't want to believe it's you.
I will refute your accusations with all my might, for everyone's sake.
Oh no. Oh man. Alright, what are my bullets here?
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime.
It's probably gonna be alibis for your sake.
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
Kurumi is thin and has a nice body. She and Ryoma could have totally shared an inner tube.
We all could have, except perhaps Gonta.
To force Kurumi to implicate herself, my logic has to be airtight. There's a hole in her story somewhere. Just stay calm and find it.
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime.
It's gonna be one of the two things she had said.
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
It's either that or this other second one.
You're the culprit.
I'll try the second one first.
Nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. You could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
Nope. Okay, so I'm gonna guess the first one.
Has a nice body.
Wait, did I just miss that?
She and Ryoma could have totally shared an inner tube.
That perhaps Gonta. I have...
The crime was committed...
Did I just miss it?
For nighttime? I do not have one.
You're the culprit.
I'll try this one again.
Relied on complex mechanisms. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by...
Got it.
That's wrong! No. The only person who could have prepared this murder is Kurumi.
Damn it, I'm so upset, dude. Upsetty spaghetti right now.
Well, the preparations in the gym in any case.
And why do you believe that?
Before the culprit could put the body into the tank, several steps needed to be taken.
Like tying the rope to the gym window and putting a partition in the piranha tank.
That's right. Ryoma's body entered the gym from the window, but that required preparation. That could only have been done when Kirumi was by herself in the gym before nighttime.
But Kirumi was alone in the gym for only, like, 5 minutes.
Not enough time for the whole murder, but enough time to set it up. Enough time to tie the rope on the window frame and put the pain in the piranha tank.
This is my selfless devotion.
Oh, here she goes.
While I do understand where you are coming from, I assure you this is just a part of your petty imagination. An empty theory created from nihilism.
Alright, let's go. Marked window frame, black piece of fabric, maybe?
If it were solely the rope and partition, I suppose 5 minutes might be enough time. I accept that. However, the crux of your argument is not but a guess. You continue to force the facts to conform to your misguided narrative. When you consider that the crux of your argument is faulty, your entire case falls apart.
Advance!
What do you mean by crux of the argument? How is it just a guess?
I am referring to the rope. Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window, but there is no evidence to indicate this.
I can't reach it.
In other words, it is just a guess. And then you add assumptions and hearsay to that guess. It is nothing more than deception.
This is the conclusion we reached together. It's not just a guess. I have evidence on my side and I'll show her.
I am referring to the rope. Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window, but there is no evidence
to indicate this had happened.
I can't reach the fucking thing. I gotta.
In other words, it is just
it's a speed
guess,
thing because
and
there's
then
like
you add
a
assumptions and hearsay to that
split
guess.
second where I can probably reach it,
It
when
is
before
nothing
it
more than
moves.
deception.
I just have to go know that it's coming here.
I am referring to the rope.
Yes.
Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window, but there is
Here.
No evidence to indicate this had happened.
Did I just miss? I just missed, I think.
I was wrong!
Wait, did I pick
I
the
am
wrong?
referring to the rope. Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor
Is it
window,
not
but
that I
there is
picked?
No evidence to indicate this
it happened.
Damn it!
What am I doing wrong here?
I am referring to the rope.
Marked window frame, maybe?
Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor, but there is
no evidence to
indicate this had happened.
Got it.
I'll cut through your words!
I'm just an idiot. It's alright. I didn't. What was the marked window frame?
I have evidence. The abrasions left on the window frames at the gym and the lab.
Okay.
Were those scratches
Fine,
from
I
when the
accept,
rope was
I'm just
tied to the
dumb.
window frame?
Just tying the rope to the frame wouldn't cause so much damage. The rope that was tied to the frames must have been weighed down significantly.
I'm just blinded by the fact that I'm just so upset that it looks like it's gonna be Kirumi. That, like, my logic has just been thrown out the window at this point.
The
My
frames
sense of
didn't
logic.
break, but they were left with distinct marks.
Those scratches are proof that you used a rope to carry the body to the windowsill.
Kirumi?
Oh? What's wrong, Kirumi?
No!
What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? Hey, what's wrong? Hey, 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 hey!
I'm so upset.
Is Kirumi quiet because that's what happened?
Please answer us, Kirumi. Shuichi is doing this for your sake.
If it is for my sake, then it would be much easier to forfeit. But I cannot allow that, because I must do this for everyone.
For everyone.
I have a duty and a responsibility. I must serve everyone and protect them. So I refuse to surrender. They won't forgive me if I do.
What? Where's this coming from? Her response seems genuine. So what does she mean by everyone? Is she doing this for all our sakes? Am I wrong? Is Kurumi innocent? No, I'm wrong again.
Hey, Kirumi, who exactly is this everyone you're talking about?
She's probably talking about someone like a group of people outside of the situation. Outside of us.
I've just got a weird feeling about this.
Like she was given, because she's the ultimate mate or whatever, she was given like a directive from like outside.
When you said everyone, it felt like you weren't talking about us.
Me and Kaito, man, same page.
It felt like you were talking about
Oh my
someone
God.
who isn't here.
Literally exactly what I was saying.
Someone who isn't here?
Someone outside of the academy?
Kurumi, you've said too much.
Hey, do you think Kirumi saw her own motive video?
Huh? The motive video?
You saw your important someone in danger, so you committed murder, right?
Is that true?
Damn, Kurumi.
I am so sorry for making such a mess. Because of that, I made all of you assume something unnecessary.
Unnecessary?
You saying I'm wrong? This everyone you're talking about?
It is all of you, of course.
Really? Do you swear to Atua?
Yes, really. So please believe me. I am not the culprit. I do not care what becomes of me, but I will not allow any of you to die. Because I made a promise to Kaede. She wished for all of us to escape together.
Damn, she's playing the empathy card. She's trying to get to Shuichi by bringing up Kaede. How evil. And by trying to upset Shuichi, she's trying to upset me because I too am upset about Kaede and her, you know, her death. I was thinking of some other term, but
I want to fulfill my duties as the ultimate maid.
Kurumi.
I wish to serve everyone.
No.
So please believe me. You have to.
Kurumi, you were one of my favorites, and now you're going out like this. This is so upsetting to me.
Kirumi.
Are we totally sure Kirumi's the culprit? Maybe it's someone else.
Her final
Are
plea.
we sure Kokichi isn't the culprit?
How rude.
Gonta just can't believe Kirumi would kill Ryoma.
Oh, she's playing the sympathy card so hard right now.
Kirumi's breakfasts were the best. She always treated us so well.
Using her relationships.
She really is like a mom.
Oh my god.
Perhaps it was after she gained our trust that she saw her chance to strike.
Yes.
You really are screwed up.
Yes, Q.
Screwed up from head to toe. Even through your clothes, I can tell.
Shuichi, please reconsider suspecting me as the culprit. You only suspect me because I was at the gym during nighttime yesterday, correct? But you cannot accuse me of being the culprit with that insufficient proof. It is still possible for Maki and Kaito to have gone to the gym. They do not have alibis. They could have pretended to help Himiko, but secretly prepared the murder.
Is it gonna be a thing where it's like the piece of fabric? I was thinking about the black fabric, and it's like Kurumi turn around, and then she's gonna turn around, and then her dress is like a rip of black fabric off of it.
When you put it that way, it does seem possible.
We can't accuse Kirumi
Be so
just based
upset.
on our alibis.
Guys, maybe suspecting Kirumi is wrong.
Yeah, maybe we should think it over one more time.
I made a promise. As the ultimate detective, I made a promise to seek the truth. I made a promise to Kaede, so I'm not turning back now.
They're scared. They're scared that they have to accuse one of their friends of murder. So it's up to me. I have to do it. I'll use my detective work to prove it.
So you still believe I am the culprit?
As much as it pains me, Kurumi, yes.
But there is no evidence to indicate that I am...
No, there is. I have proof that you're the culprit.
It's gonna be the fabric, isn't it?
I realized it when we determined that the ropeway was used to move the body. If it was indeed Kirumi who moved the body with a makeshift ropeway, then the final clue falls into place.
The final clue?
The damning evidence that proves Kirumi is the culprit.
Shuichi, won't you please tell me why you are so desperate to pin me as the culprit?
Oh my god.
Don't you want to protect everyone?
Oh my god.
I'm doing this because I want to protect everyone.
Yeah, you're being manipulative, Kurumi.
Then you're wrong. Your deduction is all wrong.
At least Kaede killed just because she was trying to do good. As far as it stands, it looks like Kurumi killed, maybe for her own benefit, and then is using her deceptive skills to try to get people not to think she killed, which sucks. Because I like Kurumi.
Your words aren't going to convince me now. Not when I know the truth.
He knows the truth, he says.
All you care about is your own reasoning. You don't even listen to others. I can't bet everyone's lives on a deduction made by a self-righteous brat. You can't save anyone!
No more doubts. I'm confident I'm right. I'm going to present everyone the evidence that proves she's guilty. Is the fabric thing a... Bum bum ba-da!
This is it!
Dun 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 dun!
The piece of black fabric in the pool. That's the final clue that proves you're guilty. It's been bothering me for a while. I couldn't figure out what it was. I thought it was just trash at first, but I couldn't dismiss it entirely. Now that the class trial has come this far, I know for certain. It's an important piece of the puzzle, because like the inner tube, it's evidence the culprit couldn't dispose of.
Huh? Why not?
Using the ropeway, you could slide the inner tube from the lab to the gym. But how would you control it? If it kept sliding and hit the window, the momentum would have thrown the body off. To prevent that from happening, the culprit needed some way to adjust the speed. For example, the culprit could have used their hands for friction.
That would burn your hands.
Yeah, so what? You're still wrong. Your logic is flawed.
Kirumi, why are you becoming increasingly erratic?
Oh no!
There is such absolute beauty in trying to fight against the truth.
I fucking, like, called it last night, yesterday when we were streaming this. That it was like, the whole chapter we spent up, like, Kurumi, oh, she's so great, she's doing everyone's chores for them, being so nice. I swear I said something along the lines of like, oh man, this makes her a prime suspect to be knocked off or to do the knocking off. So upsetting.
What? Truth.
Upsetty spaghetti.
Black cloth is just trash. You can't prove I'm the culprit with just that.
No, it's not just trash. It's proof that you're the culprit.
Finding out how that black fabric fits into this is the key to everything. I'll make that all clear now. Oh, it's this thing. I forget how to play.
You are incorrect.
Oh, what was
What
hold?
is this truth? That is just your empty deduction.
What am I doing?
You continue
What does
to
hold
confuse
mean?
everyone. You are incorrect.
Oh, I see. There's a second meter.
That is just your
How is
empty
it gonna
deduction.
spring that and not be like a thing it brings up before?
In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake.
I do like her.
Self-righteous
This.
truth.
Oh, that was a different
Everyone
button.
might die. In this class trial, Everyone's life is at stake.
Bum, bum, bum.
Because of your self-righteous truth.
Bum, 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 bum. Uh-oh.
I completely understand.
She lost her
your
headpiece. Oh, that
But I will
was square.
never
Shit.
accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence. You are only providing us with speculation. We only wish to protect everyone.
Oh,
Why
X.
must you
Damn it.
interfere? I completely understand your reasoning. But I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence. You are only providing us with speculation. We only wish to protect everyone. Why must you interfere? I completely understand your reasoning. Ah! What does that piece of trash prove?
Kurumi's gloves.
It ends here.
Got her, dude. I gotta say. Oh. Excuse me?
The piece of
I looked away for a
came
second
from
and I was like,
Kirumi's black glove.
I gotta say, the, that whole, like, final showdown thing is obviously new to this one. They had a certain different kind of form in the second game, and then maybe something like that similar in the first game. But I really do like the way they did this. And I think in the second game, they had two different games. One where it had that, like, that rhythm section to it, and then something else. Or maybe I'm combined. Maybe they're not two different things. But it was similar to that. But I like the presentation of it in this one. I like how it's like, hey, you've cornered them, and then they get some, like, really dope looking, like, boss looking clothes. Like if they were like a final boss in like an RPG or something. I think it's a nice touch. Kurumi.
Kirumi's glove?
Kurumi.
If the culprit were slowing their descent by grabbing the rope with their hands, there would have been a lot of friction, easily enough to cause rope burn. But our culprit was smart. They weren't burned because they weren't bare-handed.
Yeah, the culprit had gloves on. One got all torn up from the friction and
it fell into pool?
Fell
From what I
into
remember,
pool.
The only one who wears black gloves is Kirumi, right?
The gloves on your hands now. I take it they're from your dorm?
The extra uniforms in our rooms are made of the same material we're wearing now. We can test my theory by comparing the fabric scrap with your glove.
Kurumi, I'm so upset.
Well, Kirumi, will you allow us to compare the black fabric we found in the pool with your gloves?
No.
Huh? What's the matter? Why are you sweating so much?
Kirumi, what's wrong?
In the end, I'm just like them. I'm scared of can't speak. I'm scared of revealing the truth. But it means that someone has to be sacrificed. But Kaede was scared too. She didn't let that stop her. She thought things through to the end. I faced the truth and doubted it and kept thinking and kept going. This is where it led me, and I won't turn away from it.
I will show you the truth.
Alright, let's put this thing together here. What do we have? Alright, so we see the thing happen. It's terrible. Handcuffed victim. Handcuffed victim. That's gonna be... See, he's not handcuffed at this point. So that would be... Hiya! Jim's window frame and rope. Jim's. That's cool. Is this all the way back at the... Friction carried the rope. Jim's window frame, right? Yes, okay. I was like, where the fuck is this going? Okay. That's found out. What was taken from the pool. I don't think... Piranha swarming the tank would be back. No, fuck, no, shit! Evidence made of metal the piranhas didn't eat. Oh. Piranha swarming the tank. It's maybe that I don't have to use all the pieces. What was taken? Carried the rope. Carried the rope? Now I'm just blindly guessing. Taking my lumps. I only have friction on the glove. Friction on the glove. Friction on the glove. Okay. Okay. Yeah, give me piranha tank lid. Piranha tank lid is this. Here we go. Now we're getting our options here. Metal handcuffs in the water. Yes. No, that's already been solved. This. Yes, yes. Okay, how much more? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4. Carried the rope. Did I already guess that one? Probably. Oh, shit. No, no! Fuck! Oh, taking my lumps. What was taken from the pool? What was piranhas. Okay. That seems worded weird, but okay. I will admit. That was my bad. Okay. Sure. Hanged inner tube. That leaves. Sometimes it's worded weird and I'm just...
This is the truth of the case!
Incredibly dumb. Let's go.
The victim's body was found this morning during Himiko's underwater escape act. When we saw the piranhas in the tank, we thought that Himiko's escape failed.
Boost this audio a bit. Get it bumping.
Of course, it was all part of the act. Himiko's escape went perfectly. But when Angie opened the curtain in front of the tank, we saw Ryoma with piranhas swarming around him. Before any of us could react,
just decimated.
Piranhas devoured Ryoma's body. And all that was left were his bones and the handcuffs he was wearing. That horrifying sight was the finishing touch on the culprit's own twisted magic trick. The culprit obfuscated the time and place of the murder, implicating Himiko in the process. In truth, the crime began last night around 8:55 p.m. While preparing for the show in the gym, the culprit had a chance to be alone. It was then that the culprit used the ladder to reach the piranha tank and removed the glass lid to put inside the tank.
Squeeze the piranhas
to force the piranhas to one side of the tank.
Seems dangerous. Like, it seems like you're opening for your hand to just be mauled at by the piranhas, but okay. Kurumi just didn't give a fuck at this point. Just...
Next, the culprit took the rope from the stage wing in the gym.
I'll always love this music
once
too.
More, this time to climb up to the gym's window. Once there, they opened the window and tied one end of the rope to the window frame. The rope was then thrown out the window toward the pool.
And then did an evil grin.
Key for the culprit's elaborate plan. At nighttime, past midnight, the culprit asked Ryoma to meet at his lab.
Poor Ryoma.
All the pieces were in place. The culprit was ready to murder. First, the culprit knocked Ryoma out, probably striking him from behind. Then, they put the handcuffs from the shower room on Ryoma's wrists. And shoved his head into the sink filled with water.
Okay, real talk though. All my faves are dying. Rentaro, obviously we don't know if he would have been too cool, but I didn't have like a problem with him. But fucking Kaede and fucking Kurumi now, terrible. Upset. Ryoma, upset. Unfair. We're just gonna be left with all the people I just strongly dislike.
From the water and the pain of drowning, Ryoma should have woken up and struggled. The culprit anticipated his resistance, which is why Ryoma was handcuffed. The struggle left scrapes on the cuffs and sink, but in the end, Ryoma succumbed. Ryoma was dead, but the culprit's plan had only just begun. They removed the cable from the tennis net and hung it from the window facing the pool. And then, at the pool, they connected the wire and the rope from the gym window. They returned to the lab after picking up one last thing.
Grit.
The rubber inner tube that was in the pool's tool shed. Once back in the lab, the culprit pulled the cable, bringing up the rope. They pulled until the rope was taut, then tied it to the lab's window frame. And thus, the gym and the lab windows were connected by a single rope. After making a hanger of sorts with another length of rope tied to the inner tube, they hung the inner tube on the rope connecting the windows. That's how the culprit created the ropeway that was used to move the body. An impressive premeditated murder, but the culprit made two crucial mistakes. The culprit got on the inner tube with Ryoma's body and slid toward the gym. With the height difference between the windows, they would have built up quite some speed.
Crucial mistake.
To avoid crashing through the window, the culprit used a brake. They used their own hand to grip the rope and slow down.
Just ow, 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 ow. My hand.
Significant rope burn had the culprit not been wearing gloves.
Probably still potentially feel it if they're going that fast, but the visual makes it look like they're going, just zipping across. I mean, it's not even that far of a distance. That's my one thing where I'm like, it's not that far of a distance, you know? And also it didn't seem like that severe of a height drop. So like the speed to burn your hand to the point where it makes the fabric on your glove like rip off midway through because it landed into the pool, as we saw. Like, that seems pretty ridiculous, but okay. It's fine. I'll give the game, you know, its logic.
But due to the friction, part of a glove tore off and dropped in the pool. Regardless, the culprit reached the window and put Ryoma's body into the piranha tank.
Look at those jiggly piranhas.
The glass pane not only kept the piranhas and the body separated, it also kept the piranhas so close together, they concealed the body.
That's a pretty smart part of the plan.
After that, all the culprit had to do was untie the rope and the inner tube.
I give Kurumi that.
But that's when they made their second mistake. One end of the rope came loose, and the inner tube dropped into the pool. Thus, the culprit was forced to leave two key pieces of evidence, the fabric and the inner tube. They couldn't retrieve the evidence because of the rule against swimming at nighttime. And that's the whole story. Am I wrong, Kirumi Tojo? The ultimate maid?
I'm upset to say this, but get fucked, Kurumi. It pains me to say it.
Kirumi, that's the conclusion I reached. Do you have any objections?
This is very, very unfortunate, Shuichi. My pride as a maid demands that I fulfill every request that I receive. But to end like this...
Does that mean you admit it?
Kirumi.
Why use your own gloves, though? The warehouse should have had plenty.
There weren't any. Obviously, she would have used them if they were available. Jeez, Monokuma provided everything but the gloves. That's pretty sadistic. But thanks to him, at least the game became way more interesting.
So, it's decided.
It's like, who's left that I care about? I mean, Maki is fine. I mean, but she's also, like, hasn't been in the spotlight too much, so, like, I don't know. Kibo, again, fine.
was decided the moment someone, who shall not be named, opened their big mouth.
Yeah, blame him.
We don't know that. Maybe the real culprit is someone nobody expects.
That is right. No need to worry.
Oh, Monodem, you're like a mommy taking care of her sick child.
All right, let's go! The heart-racing excitement as the blackened and the spotless finally face off! It's voting time!
Let's go. Again, Kurumi, it pains. It pains me to do this. Absolutely killer.
Now then, it seems the voting has finished. Let's see the result.
Shuichi got a single vote. Kurumi's like, fuck it, I'm putting my vote to Shuichi. Fuck him for figuring this out.
Who'll be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
I bid you adieu, Kurumi. The one was already dead, so it only showed 4. Poke out through the holes. All rise. Oh, give me A's, give me A's. Fuck yeah, dude. A's, A's, A's. Straight. Oh, not straight. Kinda gotta be there on that final thing. I got so many X's, but no retries, perfect. Misses, minus 1100. What is this back route thing? What does back route mean? What is, that's a thing, right? I was told something. I'm curious, let me see. I hope this doesn't like, there's something about this, right? Oh, there's spoilers if I do that. Oh, what's the point? Should show off the lying ability aside from the one time it's mandatory in each trial. Oh. Oh. So if it's always, and we saw it in the first trial, now this trial, there's like almost a designated time when you have to do a lying. But apparently, just from that small blip I just read on a random search, I think it was on some game facts thing I just found by Googling, that apparently you can back route and lie to progress when it's not 100% mandatory too. So there would be like a way to lie, which is interesting. But I'm too dumb. I'm usually gonna try to pick like the obvious answers. I might have to do it though, if like, it might be like to get the platinum that I kind of did in the first game, like I did in the first, or all the other games. It may be something that we have to add to like the cleanup of it, is to like go through and get back routes. But I'm not 100% sure, so. But I did get an A. I appreciate the A. All A streak going.
Oh my!
Oh man, we're gonna hit like 5-hour stream here for this. I didn't even realize we were that deep into the night here. Worth it though. Worth it to end the weekend on. Oh my, you all voted I've got to read now. I forgot. Okay. Oh my, you all voted correctly. What an unexpected and unpredictable outcome. The blackened who killed Ryoma Hoshi is Kurumi Tojo, the ultimate maid. Yay! Bravo! Bravo! Let me turn back down the audio just slightly. Yay, bravo, bravo.
Thank goodness.
Phew, thank goodness we managed to get through the class trial again.
You gotta be kidding me!
There's nothing good about this at all. Why? Why did it have to be Kurumi?
Yeah.
Truly, this result was unexpected.
Wait!
How can you be so calm about it?
No way.
But Gonta no can believe it. Kurumi was so helpful for everyone. Same Kurumi is also culprit?
Yoo-hoo!
Hey, how long have you been lying to us?
The truth is
that why you took such good care of us? So you could deceive everyone?
Huh?
You mean she's not my mom?
Hey!
She was never your fucking mom.
Damn it.
Hey, Kurumi, tell me, why? You're always thinking about everyone around you. How could you kill someone? Phew. Human beings have always been selfish, self-centered creatures. That's why I hate humans. They burn down the forest we call home. They pollute the rivers we drink from. I'll never forgive humans.
no way!
But is that really a reason to destroy them? Some humans are really nice.
Shut up!
Shut up, shut up, shut up. Enough with the commentary already.
Say,
Well, Kurumi, were your feelings towards us simply another falsehood?
How?
No, it can't be. Say it ain't so. That was just another lie, too.
no.
I don't think so. I still believe Kurumi cares about us.
What?
And how would you know? Can't say for certain, but I can sense that this trial has been agonizing for her. You can't say for certain, That is what a detective would say. Kurumi, are you upset? Because of the people important to you? You mean like from the motive video? So Kurumi watched hers after all? Earlier, Kurumi mentioned that she had accepted a request. Perhaps that request came from someone important in her motive video. That stumbled me up because it says, perhaps that request came from someone important in her motive video.
What's wrong?
It should have been either take out "an" or switch up important and someone. So either have it say, perhaps that request came from someone important in her motive video, or perhaps that request came from an important someone in her motive video. Do you have anything to say for yourself?
I do not agree.
No, that's not it. I'm just lost. Because if I tell you why I did it, you will regret that you've just done what you've just done. Regret?
Damn.
Spit it out already. Otherwise, we can't accept this outcome. Please, Kurumi, tell us. I care about you a lot, and I know the others care about you too. So please.
Understood.
Very well, then. If you are all so desperate to know,
I shall take that request.
I will consider this a final request and tell you everything.
Well, you know.
No more lies, then. You better just tell us the truth, please and thank you.
Yes,
Yes, I understand.
that is correct.
Your reasoning was exactly right. The reason I murdered Ryoma was because of what I saw in my motive video. As I thought, you did indeed watch your video. Does that mean someone broke the agreement and traded you your motive video? Alright, fess up. Which one of you did it? Close your eyes and raise your hand if it was you.
What are you saying?
Why would the one raising their hand need to close their eyes?
May I?
That won't be necessary. I did not trade my motive video with anyone. Huh? If you didn't trade with anyone, how did you see your motive video?
Hey!
Perhaps Kurumi received her own motive video? Huh? You mean she had her own motive video from the start?
Yes.
Correct. No one had my motive video but me, the video's intended recipient. I have no idea why.
What the fuck's going on?
That's not possible. Monokuma, what the hell is going on? You know, I meant to bring this up earlier because it's been bugging me for a while. All this talk about videos being switched, what does that mean exactly? Don't play dumb. You're the one who switched up all the motive videos.
No.
No, I didn't. Huh? Oh? Was I not supposed to ask that? Did you cubs screw up again,
Huh?
Not supposed to.
Dumbass!
It's all Monophanie's fault. She passed them out without checking the names. What? I didn't know. Monotaro should have checked the names too. Wait a minute. I don't even remember passing out any videos. It was my fault.
Yeah?
What?
I'm sorry.
I apologize. I should have been more careful.
No.
No, Monodem, it's not your fault.
Okay.
It's all our fault. I'm sorry too.
Yeah?
Ah, it seems I misunderstood.
Yeah.
I completely forgot that the plan all along was to redistribute the videos.
Daddy!
Daddy?
Hey.
It's not your fault at all, kids. It's my fault for forgetting.
Father!
Father!
Hey.
Thank goodness.
What?
Oh, what the hell is this mushy feel-good crap?
You stupid.
You're all idiots. I'm through getting along with you dummy bears.
Well now.
I'm sorry to cause so much trouble. Please continue your boring conversation.
I see.
I see. The Monocombs merely distributed the motive videos at random. Receiving my own video was nothing more than bad luck.
Oh, I see.
So you just watched it without knowing why it was given to you?
Hey!
What was in your video?
What's wrong?
Well, you promised to tell us everything.
Yes.
I will tell you the truth in its entirety, but I doubt that everyone will believe it.
So,
If that's the case, why don't we all watch the motive video together?
That's right.
Yes, that would be much better. Let's hurry before Daddy gets bored again. How thorough of you. Yet, I suppose it is better this way. Perhaps the truth will be easier to believe if you witness it with your own eyes. After Kurumi had spoken, the Monocombs began playing the video. What is it gonna be?
All right! Back by popular demand, it's time for the motive video!
I have a feeling it's gonna be something crazy.
Who's the most important person in your life? And now, without further ado...
It's gonna be something like, somewhat like meta. It's gonna be herself leaving a message to herself somehow. Like before memory was wiped or something. Or...
Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid. With clients in politics and finance, this elite maid is renowned for completing any request. One fateful day, she was suddenly summoned by one of her most influential clients, the Prime Minister. The Prime Minister had a request of utmost importance. He requested that she use her talent as the ultimate maid to serve her country. He asked Kirumi to make this country great again and
Oh,
transferred
no.
all his authority to her.
Oh god, no. Stop. That's like the second time in this game I think we've gotten a shit president reference, I think. Why must you do this?
No one suspected that the Prime Minister's new secretary was secretly running the country. And over time, she became the de facto Prime Minister. Only Kirumi could save the country from impending doom. Yes, the future of the country rests entirely on her capable shoulders. But Kirumi is up to the task, for she only accepts requests that only she can fulfill. She is driven by the belief that her citizens are the most important people in her life. Oh, and while we're on the subject of those important people, an unfortunate event will soon befall those vermin and sheeple.
Sheeple, wake up, sheeple.
What event, you ask? It's a secret. Find out for yourself.
Huh? It can't be.
What?
What the hell? The Prime Minister?
Yes.
Everything you just saw is true, though I only remembered it upon watching that video. Remembered?
Wait!
Please, hold on. That video is true?
What is this?
That's ridiculous. There's no way Kurumi's really the Prime Minister.
I do not agree.
No, it's the truth. I am Kurumi Tojo, the ultimate maid, and the most important people to me
This is my selfless devotion.
are the citizens of this country.
I was called upon to lift the country out of a dire situation.
What a reveal.
I swore to serve and help all its citizens. As the ultimate maid, I have advised politicians many times in the past, but he wanted me to prioritize saving the country from an unprecedented crisis. I fully accepted this request. As a maid, it is a great honor to serve the nation itself.
What did I do?
You're literally confusing the shit out of me because this makes no sense and I gotta take a dump.
I see.
I see. So Kurumi was the real Prime Minister, running the country behind the scenes.
Huh?
How can you seriously believe that a high schooler could be Prime Minister?
You really don't get it.
I don't think it's odd that an ultimate level talent could be that powerful. I mean, Keyboy's talent lets him pretend to be human even though he's a heartless robot.
How rude!
How rude. I am not pretending. I am still learning.
I see.
I see. Well, good luck, I guess.
Incredible.
I was aware of Kurumi's impressive talents, but Prime Minister?
What?
Then Kurumi really is Prime Minister. She hold burden of country's future?
Actually.
The motive video aside, Kurumi doesn't seem like she'd lie about something like that.
Yoo-hoo!
Hey, I get that Kurumi is really important, but what was that unprecedented crisis?
I do not know.
I don't know, actually. Why can't I remember? With our memories lost.
That's...
Wait, isn't this just like the Ultimate Hunt?
That is correct.
Perhaps. It is connected to the Ultimate Hunt.
Huh?
The Ultimate Hunt is connected to this unprecedented crisis facing the nation? If that's true, how are they connected? What is this Ultimate Hunt anyway?
I do not know.
I do not know what is happening to the nation while I'm here, inside the end wall. That is why I needed to know. I needed to know that the most important people in my life were safe.
This is my selfless devotion.
Because I am duty and honor bound to protect every citizen of this nation.
My apologies.
That is why I needed to escape.
If so...
So you weighed our lives against the lives of everyone else in the nation. But if those are the options, of course you'd pick everyone outside, right? There's just too many lives at stake out there. And we just stopped Kurumi from doing that because we selfishly wanted to live.
I don't like that.
What should we do? Did we make a terrible mistake? If everyone outside dies because Kurumi is dead...
Why?
Doesn't that mean we pretty much destroyed the country? What do we do?
Wait!
Say, what's Monokuma planning to do with the rest of humanity? You know how many people live in this country? Like 100 million, easily.
Always messing around.
No matter how powerful the mastermind is, there's no way they could really...
Bears do not lie.
What he said.
Bears do not lie.
Bears do not lie. I am the ruler of this world. Nothing is beyond my power.
Huh?
Nothing is beyond your power? What kind of arrogant, ridiculous...
100%.
That is 100% a lie. It is impossible that he could bring disaster to a country. Pew 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 pew.
What are you trying to pull?
What's so funny?
'Cause.
You guys act like you can't believe it, but you're all terrified anyway. If you can't believe it, then you're terrified for no reason. Why do humans lie? Why are humans the only animal that tells lies?
Shut up!
Hey, cut it out. This is serious.
Oh?
How long are you guys gonna keep talking about Kurumi? Let's talk about Ryoma. It would be a shame to completely neglect him.
Oh, I see.
That's right. We know your motives to kill, but why did you kill Ryoma specifically?
That is...
Because he was easy to kill.
Huh?
Easy to kill.
Weird.
Ryoma not that weak. When he used his Shukuchi's method, even Gonta no could catch.
I do not agree.
His physical strength was irrelevant when he did not have a reason to live.
Do you agree?
Without that, he became the weakest among us. Huh? What? I took advantage of his weakness and killed him. What do you mean?
That is...
I told him I had urgent matters to discuss and to meet me in the research lab on the 3rd floor. There, I revealed my motive video, and afterward, I told him.
That is correct.
I am responsible for the life of every citizen of this nation, so I must escape this place. He then responded,
Got it.
So, you got a reason to survive? That's the complete opposite of me. Heh, that's good. If you got something to live for, it means your life has value. After he said that, he told me he would clean up the tennis balls lying around.
And then,
And
he
then?
turned his back toward me.
Oh, I was reading it. And shit, this is dark looking. Look at this.
At that moment, My determination solidified.
Still upset. Still upset it had to be Kurumi.
A person like him would have noticed my bloodthirst emanating. He already knew. He forfeited his life right then and there.
Damn, he just willingly just gave up. That sucks.
That is correct.
That is when I decided I must sacrifice his life for my nation and my people.
Then
Ryoma knew he was going to be killed?
But...
Wait a minute. It's Maki's fault that Ryoma decided he didn't want to live anymore.
What?
What?
Because...
Ryoma only gave up on life after you showed him his motive video. Well, since you didn't watch his motive video, I guess you had no way of knowing.
What are you talking about?
What's your point?
Wait!
Wait a minute. You're talking as if Ryoma saw that motive video. Didn't you just say that you only checked the name and didn't watch the video? Huh? Did I say that?
Huh?
What are you getting at?
Well, you know...
I probably shouldn't say anything, but someone has to step up and speak for poor Ryoma.
I told you.
Again, what's your point? That he gave up on life because I showed him his motive video? I'll get to that in a sec. But why do you think Ryoma wanted to see his motive video? Because he was looking for a reason to live. Isn't that right, Maki?
Why?
How do you know that?
What?
Swap motive videos. Didn't we agree not to show them to each other?
Yeah,
Yeah, I remember. Because once you watch them, you got a motive to kill. But if it shows someone important to me, I'd really like to see that.
Hey.
Any idea who'll be in the video?
No.
I don't. That's why I want to see it. Once I know I've got someone important to me, I'll have a reason to live.
Jeez.
If I've got a reason to live, then I've got a reason to escape here with you guys.
In other words,
that video might just give me a motive to live.
Please.
So please.
That's true.
You're right. He was looking for a reason to live.
Well, you know...
Which means you shouldn't have shown him his motive video in the first place.
Hey!
What do you mean? What did his video show? Oh, I read that terrible inflection. Nothing. His motive was empty.
Huh?
Empty?
Okie dokie.
Oh, we're up next. Let's give it a watch, shall we? Uh-oh. It's gonna be blank ass screen.
All right! Back by popular demand, it's time for the motive video!
Now I just want to see everyone's motive video.
Who's the most important person in your life? And now, without further ado,
Give it to me.
this message is for Ryoma Hoshi, the
Oh,
ultimate
damn.
tennis
Fuck,
pro.
dude.
Unfortunately, there is no one in the world who is important to you.
Ryoma, you're important to me.
I'm so sorry. Really, I am. You have my deepest sympathies.
Just so upset right now.
Sorry.
That's cruel. That is cruel. No one? No one was important to him?
Always messing around.
That's what he was shown. If he saw something like that. He had none to care for and none who cared for him. He found no motive to live. Because of that, he chose to let Kurumi claim his life.
I see.
So, that's why. He must have just watched that video before I summoned him to meet with me. Met.
It can't be.
Whatever. He just gave up then?
Damn.
To hell with that damn moron.
But...
It's bad to have no reason to live, but it's also bad to have too many reasons to live. That's why he did such a terrible thing, right, Kurumi? For too many reasons.
Yes.
You are free to judge me for killing Ryoma. I would bear the burden of being seen as evil for the sake of my nation and its people.
For everyone.
Because that is what it means to serve with selfless devotion. That's why I needed to survive. Sacrificing you all meant saving the lives of men, women, children, and elderly.
My apologies.
I wanted to live. Kurumi. Dots. Monokuma, Gonta have a question.
You need something?
Oh, what is it?
Hey!
Can Gonta be blackened instead of Kurumi?
Huh?
What?
Gonta.
Gonta, not smart boy. But even Gonta understand what everyone's saying. Kurumi should live, not Gonta. World needs her. Oh my god, Gonta sacrifice. I would be alright with it. Save Kurumi. Gonta, do it. I was thinking the same thing. I don't want to die, but Kurumi's life is way more valuable than mine. Kurumi's got the lives of hundreds of millions of people on her shoulders, right?
Unfortunately.
Logically, Kurumi's survival would result in fewer casualties than our collective survival would.
Jeez.
Jeez, maybe it would have been better if we'd gotten the culprit wrong.
Huh?
What do you mean?
Oh, man.
If Kurumi survives, then the nation's future will be secure. Then, what was the point of me doing all this? Why did I reveal the truth? What have I done? Was I wrong? I shouldn't have...
Shuichi!
What kind of face is that, Shuichi? If you're my sidekick, then suck it up.
Huh?
What?
Hey!
That goes for all of you. To hell with all this value of life shit.
Alright!
Life's not just some thing. You can't trade it or put a price on it. Kaito.
Listen up.
And your life doesn't just belong to you. It's for your parents, your grandparents, your friends, even your neighbors. Fuck, Kaito. Just spitting truth.
I mean...
It's not something you can just decide to throw away on your own.
Don't worry about it.
So we didn't do the wrong thing. Life's purpose is to be lived. As long as you stay alive, anything's possible. You can even go to the stars.
Of course.
Lame. So I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I want to live. I haven't even traveled to space yet. There's no way in hell I'm gonna die here.
Jeez.
Idiot's talking again. But he's right. I mean, you're right too. He is an idiot, but he's right.
So divine.
Yep, he's a damned idiot. I don't know why, but idiots always fill me with inspiration.
Shut up!
Hey, shut up! Told you to stop calling me an idiot.
But...
Maybe his stupid speech is just what we need to hear. Kurumi certainly looks shaken by it. Huh? Shaken?
Because...
Do you really think someone as desperate to live as Kurumi would give up so easily? Of course not. In fact, she probably still hasn't given up even now. She was hoping that learning the truth would make one of us volunteer to die in her place.
Huh?
What?
But
Monokuma would never allow a Blackened to escape punishment, so maybe she wanted everyone to rebel so she could use that as cover to escape on her own. How about it, Kurumi? Am I close? You are the most detestable cretin I have ever met. You knew exactly what I would attempt, yet allowed me to explain anyway.
Huh?
Wait, what he just said was true?
You mean?
You tried to trick Gonta? Tried to trick everyone?
Really?
Seriously, you backstabbing cunt. Lovely.
Cut it out.
No, just lovely, you know, throw the C word around. Love it. Kaito says, enough. She was just trying to stay alive in her own way. Nobody can blame her for that.
That is correct.
That's right. I must survive. Because I carry the weight of an entire nation on my shoulders. I would not have killed Ryoma if I was so easily deterred. This request will not be fulfilled until I have brought joy to every citizen of this nation.
You must live.
So no matter what, I cannot die. That is why I killed Ryoma. Even now, I refuse to give up.
Huh?
Kurumi,
I see.
you still refuse to give up. So, what do you intend to do?
You must live.
I intend to live. I must survive, no matter what it takes. If I must debase myself, so be it. I would drink filth and eat carrion to survive.
I will survive!
I will do anything, anything to survive. She screamed and she started running. Oh, fuck. She's bailing! She's... Oh, no. This pains me. I really liked Kurumi. Ugh. You know what? I'm hoping for the best for her in this situation. Alright, you know, warrior scream. That's alright. Couldn't believe what I was seeing. Me neither. It was a completely undignified exit.
I have to escape. I won't die here.
Go, Kurumi, go. Pew 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 pew. There's no way I'm letting you out of here. Scream. Where is she just running around in circles? Like, how far has she gotten to at this point? If she's running, it was ugly and raw and feral. She just ran as fast as she could. God, this sucks, dude. This is a terrible sight because, like, it's clear, like, she's really only doing it because she feels as if she was directed to save her country and her people or whatever. but like to go to these lengths, literally exhaust all options to stay alive. I heard my voice call out. Run!
Damn it!
Run! Run, Krumi!
Please run!
Please run!
Hurry!
Run, please hurry!
Damn.
Hurry, run!
Hey,
Like I said, I'm not letting you leave.
please!
Please run! Something tells me this is not gonna work out.
I refuse to die in a hellhole like this!
Something tells me this is not.
Now then, I've prepared a special punishment
Shit.
for Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid.
For my nation! For my people!
Just keep running, Krumi.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I will not die!
That is really good art there. Big fan of this screen right here. Alright, everyone say goodbye to Krumi. A personal fave. Oh, she's running, dude. Go. Just keep running. Yep, go. Strand of Agony. Ow. Oh my god. Oh no! Also, Monodam, fucking cold-blooded killer as well. just taking out the other cubs. the great sound effect.
Really?
Oh, why, Monodam? Why did you kill Monosuke?
It's okay.
If you need to vomit, let it out. You will feel much better afterward. Monosuke, he was no different from Mono Kid. He was getting in the way of us getting along.
It's fine.
We don't need him.
Yeah?
Great reasoning. Don't need him.
Let's get along.
We few remaining Mono Cubs must get along.
We are all friends.
This is a terrible robot voice, I apologize. No matter what, we must always get along. Not even Father can stop us from getting along.
I will not forgive
Not
that.
if he knows what is good for him. Huh?
Wonderful.
This academy belongs to us. The age of the Mono Cubs begins now. Huh, 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 huh. How dare you take that rebellious tone with me, young man?
That's
And yet,
nice.
this angsty attitude of yours is just so cute.
They're so
It's so cute how your little crew has shrunk by one member. Yep, shrunk. You're not getting any larger, you know.
They're so
It's
freaking cute.
so unbearably cute. All this cuteness makes me feel like I'm about to sneeze. Oh my god. Please no. Uh-huh.
Horrible.
Ugly bitch. Who you calling an ugly bitch?
Stop it!
doesn't matter. Now's not the time for that. Kurumi.
I don't like that.
I can't take this anymore. Even Kurumi was killed so brutally. Wah. I don't want to do this anymore. Am I gonna end up like that too?
I'll protect you.
I won't let that happen, Himiko. I'll protect you no matter what. I'll protect you no matter what. But I don't want to do this anymore either. Please, let's just stop this killing game. I don't care if we stay trapped here forever.
Come on, come on.
Oh? Isn't that what Atua said?
'Cause Atua says
All
so.
desire, even your desire to escape this place, can corrupt you beyond redemption. It's Monokuma is corrupt. He is the one who distributed the motive videos.
I see, yes.
Those videos were more dangerous than we thought, to have driven Kurumi that far.
That's true.
What worries me is, as long as we're trapped here, we don't know what's true or false.
Okay.
That must be why Kurumi did not want to show the videos. She thought that if everyone felt the same murderous rage that she did, this killing game would be pure chaos. She wanted to stop it.
Hey!
If that's the case, then we really shouldn't show our videos to each other.
Of course.
That was our consensus from the beginning, not including you, of course.
However,
I had assumed Kokichi would try to show us our videos to get under our skin. But that did not come to pass. What, I wonder, were his intentions? Huh? I'd never do anything like that. I'm still thinking about what Kurumi said. What Kurumi said? Everything you just saw is true, though I only remembered it upon watching that video.
That's
what she said earlier, correct?
Huh?
Huh? What about it? She said she remembered, and it didn't sound like a lie either.
I see.
Maybe that video had the properties of a flashback light if it made her remember.
What?
Huh? The properties of a flashback light?
okay.
Still, how could Kurumi remember something she never should have forgotten? Serving the entire nation seems too important for her to just forget. Nah, that's true. Does that mean we have motives to kill that we'll remember by watching our videos? And if that's the case, maybe it's for the best that we don't watch the videos. As long as we don't see the videos, we won't know our motives.
Okay.
Yeah, now I'm convinced. It's probably for the best. Those motive videos would mess us up. It'd be better if we just believe in each other.
Yeah.
That's right. It's best that we not remember our motives, for everyone's sake.
Oh dear.
Hearing you speak of everyone's sake is the least believable lie I've heard yet.
That's so mean.
How rude. I'm always doing stuff for everyone's sake.
It's a lie.
I'm sure you won't believe me when I say stuff like that, so I'll just keep lying. But maybe seeing Kurumi's final moments has made me change my views.
Because?
She tried to escape until the very end, running away to live. Might not be a bad idea.
You're right.
Maybe. Maybe facing the truth isn't enough.
That's right.
Yeah, truth. It's okay to run sometimes. Just gotta win in the end. That's all you gotta do. And with that, the second class trial ended for us. A Pyrrhic victory. What a word. We had still lost a friend. A good friend. Like I said, I'm losing all my faves. What is the end Kaito spoke of, and how do we reach it? I don't know. I still don't know. When we returned from the courtroom, the area was already blanketed in darkness.
For now,
we should rest. To me, that seems the most rational course of action.
You're right.
Yeah, my brain's out of juice from going full throttle all day.
Why, you?
Like you even have a brain to use.
I won't forgive you!
Anyway, this killing game is over. I won't allow it to go on.
It'll be okay.
It'll be fine. As long as we listen to Atua, we'll all be just fine.
What's wrong?
What's wrong, Gonta? Why are you staring up at the sky? It's just, even when all this bad stuff happens, stars are always so pretty. But stars here are different. Not the same one Gonta used to. Different? Do you mean the position of the stars? Yeah, Gonta looking, but no confined star he remembers.
Why?
But why? Were we taken somewhere far away? Far away?
Hey, so...
Hey, let's all head back already. I'm wiped out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey!
Hey, hold on. I have to tell you guys something.
Huh?
Like, what now? Like I said, I'm wiped out.
Well,
Now, it won't take that long, so just listen to what I have to say.
what is it?
Well then, what is it that you have to say? Everyone seems to be treating me like some kind of compulsive liar.
You get it?
But that's ridiculous. There's a way worse liar than me in our group.
Huh?
A liar worse than you. I'm talking about Maki.
Huh?
What?
What?
What do you mean Maki's a liar? Maki admitted it during the class trial, remember? Ryuma wanted her to show him his motive video because he was looking for a reason to live.
Well, you know.
But that wasn't the whole story. Ryuma was blackmailing you, wasn't he, Maki?
Huh?
But blackmail? Ryuma just so happened to discover Maki's true identity. So he used that to blackmail her. I bet he said something like, if you don't show me my motive video, I'll tell everyone what you really are. That's why Maki didn't want us to know she met with Ryuma.
Which means...
She wanted to keep her true identity a secret. That's why she kept quiet until the last minute.
Hold on!
Oh, why you? What shit are you making up now? Maki's true identity? What? I've known Maki's true identity the whole time. Oh, fuck, dude. For a moment there, I thought Maki had disappeared. She moved so fast. Oh my god, dude. Just fucking choke him out.
You know, this is an interesting turn of events. But would you really kill me in front of everyone?
Hey, Maki, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, you can probably snap my neck like a twig right now. But that's not your style. You would rather kill from the shadows.
Oh no. She's not the ultimate child caregiver. She's like an ultimate ninja or stealth person.
Right, Miss
Oh my god.
Assassin.
What a part to end on the night. Bruh. Big old bruh, man. Servant's gloves. Great. And that'll do it for the night. A massive, way longer than I actually thought. I thought we were gonna top at like maybe 4 hours to get this done. The whole trial and everything, and investigation, ended up being like 5.5 hours. But it was a good 5.5 hours. Like I said, in my opinion, a great way to end the weekend and get ready for the week ahead. Not entirely sure how the week is going to shake out schedule-wise as far as me coming back online. I have several things going on this week at random times, so hanging out with certain friends. I'm helping a friend go through wedding stuff, and so I need to kind of have myself available for certain things. So I'll know different time frames and everything as we get closer to certain days. Like I'll know some things even as of tomorrow's stream. Unless something weirdly pops up tomorrow, I should be online tomorrow. Since we haven't done it in a while, I meant to do it this weekend, but then I went really hard on this game this weekend. But tomorrow we'll do King of Cards. We'll jump back into that, do a part 2 of that finally, and I'll be able to know what my schedule for the rest of the week kind of looks like. But again, like I said, there's a small chance that some random things might pop up, but I'll be planning things out tomorrow and then have that to report on as of tomorrow's stream. So tomorrow, King of Cards, Shovel Knight. I keep wanting to say Shadow Knight. What is Shadow Knight? Is that it's like a Yu-Gi-Oh card or something? Shadow Knight, something. Sounds familiar. But yeah, tonight's stream was fun. This was a nice. It ended up being like 5.5 hours. Didn't feel like 5.5 hours, and I really liked this trial, despite the killed and the killer being faves. It was a nice 5.5 hours. So hope you have a nice rest of your Sunday night, of course, and a nice week ahead. I know I've said this probably the last few weeks of mine, but mine work-wise will probably be busy until I get off of work, because I'm pretty able to like leave work at work, which is always nice. But I feel like this week will be pretty fucking busy and brain draining. So hope your week goes well, smoother than mine, and hopefully I'll see you throughout the week. So till then, enjoy the rest of your Sunday, and I will see you later. Peace.